Alright, welcome back. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Good morning, Draylon. Welcome. Just got done crafting Revenant. Nice. Revenant. Got that immortality. A little bit of... Oh yeah, he makes friends. He's good at making friends. You're my friend now. Oh, snap. Oh, alright. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Add a little bit of this. And then I need to steal one red shard from someone. Okay. One red shard. Who's got the red shard? Chroma? Chroma's got a red shard. Give me it. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, Amos. Okay. There we go. All better. Alright, and then Uriel. Do another look at Uriel. Got massive amounts of parkour velocity. I think this one we wanted to tone down the parkour velocity in exchange for even more strength. Because he's got the... Yeah, he's got the Pareto shenanigans. So then, let's see. Who else has a red shard I can steal? Nope. Yep. One of those. And one more. We're not stealing from Octavia. Not stealing from Octavia. Or Titania. Valkyr, good choice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we did that for testing purposes. We can undo that. This was the immortality meta. We can get rid of all this. Goes back in the bag. Goodbye, Valkyrie. You will be missed. If you even doing relics. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Calm down. It's okay. Okay, so don't get mad. Don't get mad. Your daddy's new. Doesn't know we always do relics. It's okay. Never not cracking relics. It's part of what we do. Okay, no, we're okay. Yes, right. All right. The moment is fed and the Uriel is happy. This is good. This is good. See, that's the thing. Steel Path. The problem is we almost always are running Steel Path these days. Unless there's nothing out there. But right now, there is a regular capture in the void we can do. I think I'll just do that right now and then bring you in, and then you will crack relics. With the great and mighty Queso Knight. Queso, mighty Queso. Join me. We're gonna crack some relics. See, I told. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a beautiful day, man. Oh, Saturday. Missing like 10 for star chart, like only 10 nodes. That's pretty good. I'm gonna get the good relics. We got some Vanguard relics. Oh, I need to radiant these. I'm actually over. I'm over encumbered. That's good. We're almost done radianting the Vanguard relics. We gotta buy more before it resets. We're not there yet. It's almost time for the reset. Gotta get some more fort too late. 8 of 11, not bad. All right, so we'll have them all radianted by today, but I'm gonna buy more right now. So maybe we won't have them all. I gotta see how many days are on the thing left. I think it's like, it's almost there. Gotta do it. Relics in the Void is also really great for getting more Aya to buy more relics. So this is like double good.
Just like life.
Yeah, I only purchased 51 of these. I can get another 34.
Fresh from the past.
Yeah. Fresh from the past? Time travel. The weird. Oh yeah, we got so many of those A2s. Alright, we'll go for this. This one's good. Boo! Stream streak. My Bratton Prime is 5 minutes out. Nice. 3 minutes out. Right, let's hope for the best. We want Aya, Axie relics, and we want speed clear. Plan is to kind of speed run alt account today. Main account has an invigoration for range on Uriel, which I want to start to use. We'll have a few days of Uriel main account shenanigans. And then back to the alt account. Pretty much lately what it's been is just that. As the main account has a nice invigoration, we go play that, and then we just focus on alt account the rest of the time. Alt account is catching up to main account though, so we will get to the point where they are one and the same. Oh, we're both capping.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Fanta. Wow. That takes me back. Wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna? Ooh, this summer's really hot. Ice cold Fanta. Make it stop. Wanna Fanta? Having a flashback. Uh-oh. We got a reactant shortage on aisle 6. Please restock the reactant on aisle 6.
You've collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Where you at? Uh-oh. This way, come this way. You're motionless. No, you're moving. Up here. Oh, over here. Come through the middle. Right here. Hurry, they're gonna leave without us. Gonna leave without us. Hurry. All right, we're good. We made it. Whee! That one. Got a little bit of necros, huh? A little bit of necros, huh?
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Oh, yeah. That's why I came back for you. You didn't have all the reactive. I was like, oh no, we gotta fix this. I'm gonna pull Volt out so you get to run really fast. Or Wisp. Or Volt. I think Volt. Need a snack. Salt and vinegar Lay's. That's breakfast for me. Started a little early today. For a Saturday. Oh, that's right, I don't have any more TikTok. TikTok. Not a TikTok. YouTube.
You are here to find your target and bring them to the
I don't
extraction.
want to go over to the kitchen right now.
Excellent work. You interrogate the captain back in place. Your part is done here, Henry. Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
From little things, big things grow, dreamers. I believe in you all.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I lost Revenant. I'm going back for him. Come on, Revenant, let's go. Come on, buddy. I need you at the exit. So I can get my loot. Alright, very good. Yep, I got Footloose. Yeet says hello. Where's my... I gotta... Oh, hi. I mean, hi. I mean, hi. Hello. Ooh, Jagged Part. I'll take that. That's 19 plat. The gyre part. Get the gyre part. Oh, no.
Another job well executed.
Well, can't win them all. If you get the gyre part, you could sell it and then buy like 7 of that other part. Yep. Yep, I'm streaming. Streaminy, streams to. I love what I like, and I like what I do. New Honoria? What you talking about? You finished all the challenges? We'll probably work on that a little bit today, especially on the main account. Here they go. Go, my child, go!
Is here. Find them and capture them.
Wait, what? Saying Grandis. Oh, there we go. Better go. Yeah, that's going to be a big deal, I think, amongst the veterans of Warframe.
Excellent.
What are you doing?
We'll interrogate the captive back
You were supposed to go ahead.
is done here.
If you're not me, you got to go straight to the exit because I'm doubling back to wait and catch you up. Like always. So once you get that reactant, just beeline for the exit. I'll deal with this other guy. This other guy. Come on. Come on. Up here. It's a different game when you're playing Volt. Could get either one. Yeah, actually that Caliban part's pretty good. This will help me. They'll both help me make more sets. Either one's fine.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah, once you have Shield Draw and an Ancient Protector, you can do anything. You can do anything. Yeah, Lethal Torrent is one of the best mods for Mesa, especially considering its its cost. Are very low cost. We are cracking Vanguard relics if you want to jump in, Moy. Just a regular fissure, regular Uko in the void. But popping these Vanguard for Mr. Your Daddy. And then we'll get through some of these fissures and then do the trades, and then I'll make sure I finish out all the dailies. I think I did some of them last night. And then we got main account Uriel. Main account Uriel subsume, not subsume, invigoration. That's going to be the main thing for today. Extra 100% range on Uriel. Uriel. My name is Uriel. What? What did you say?
My name is Uriel.
What? Uriel. Oh, I don't know what you're saying.
That's it.
My name.
Finish your mission and
My name is Uriel. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. You only got one relic left after this. See? And then you can sell the primes you get from this, and then you can buy more relics, and you can start building your relics up. Once you got the relics, it gets easier and easier. This is a vault. Why am I speeding you up, son? Brr. I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm zooming. I'm done with this. I'm done with this shenanigans. A stinking vault. He knows how to speed. Out here trying to give him the buff. Uh-oh. We need more reactant. Murder all the bad guys, quick. Ooh. Salt Squadron is after me. There, I killed him. Velo.
Computer terminated.
another job well executed.
Yeah, I was laying in bed last night. I was like, I don't really feel like going to bed. I might get up and play some more games. And so I got back up again last night. I played from like 9 o'clock till midnight. And it was pretty fun. I'm kind of getting back into the whole cracking relics just for the sake of cracking relics thing, which was pretty fun. So I did a bunch of fissures on main account Gyre, which still needed some forma. And now I'm back to doing the yeah, just lots of fissures, lots of relics, cracking them. We have so much of it. I have an abundance of relics across the accounts, so we got a lot to do.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
I was watching some Gyre Shenanigans video last night too, and apparently there's someone who's figured out how to make Gyre Moat do so much damage that it clears the map on its own against any enemies that are like shield enemies.
Escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
It looks pretty OP. I'm not sure if that still exists, but it's a pretty recent video, so I'm assuming it does. We might try that today on the main account. Try to get the wisp moats to clear the map for us in like a defense. That would be insane.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I think it requires a little bit of squad synergy just because of the buffs you need to make the thing do enough damage, but I think the results will be pretty cool. Oh good, everybody's ahead of me. Yay. Whee. We all got action. There it is. There it is. My favorite mohawk wearing warframe. We got no more relic. Okay.
Great work. I am pleased with
Yeah.
your performance.
Definitely try to sell whatever duplicate prime parts you have on trade chat or warframe.market, and then do something like want to buy relics. Only buy Axii relics, because if you crack the Axii relic in the void, you get another relic back. So it's 2 relics for the price of 1. So then in trade chat, once you get some plat, you like want to buy Axii relics. I would say 10 for 6 right now, or 6 for 10 plat. And then if that doesn't work, raise it to like 11, 12, 13 plat until someone sells you relics. And then you'll have a bunch more Axii relics for the next time we get a fissure like this. And you'll start to build up all that prime inventory. And then you're set forever pretty much. Then you'll just be able to buy and sell. Use the profits to get whatever you need, whether that be form slots, weapons, like other primes. And be set.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Oh, it's Lamp.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. Ooh, she's not so bad.
I know Lamp. Who? Nemisha. I knew it. I knew it.
The relic has been cracked open.
Oh, we doubled back all the way back to there, huh? Interesting. What a tile this is. What a tile, I say. Oh, I'm not last. Oh, I would be last, but they went back for something. You going back for me? Silly goose. I'm already here. You see me go zoom. Didn't see me go zoom.
job well executed.
You're missing one reactant. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta switch back to Gyre. Better clear, better reactant. A little bit of Uko in the void. Oh. Nope. I did my homework. I looked at Alan Wake. That's a no. I looked at what was the other one? Control. The part I was watching kind of looked like
Here on a capture mission, you must find, capture,
kind of looked like that one show with Mulder and Scully, where they're walking around and like doing an investigation on paranormal activity. It wasn't very exciting to me. I know a lot of people like that sort of thing, but to me it's like very slow and very story based. I don't care. I don't care about your story. You got to be on the level of like Lord of the Rings for me to care about your story. You got to be legit.
excellent work. We'll
You got to be creating whole new languages like Star Wars.
done here, Tenno.
Otherwise, I'm not even feeling it, you know? Or I barely can get behind the warframe shenanigans. And you know how much I love warframe. I barely get into the story of warframe. So I don't know if that one's for me. And then there's Battlefront 2, which I already own, so that's like a plus already. And then on top of that, I saw a video of it. It looks pretty cool. And there's people that recently did like a like an add-on to it, sort of like they do for like other games where there's like people who mod the game. So there might be some like really cool stuff in there to look at. So I think that might be it. Battlefront 2. I'm gonna probably spend some time playing it tomorrow and then finalize putting it on stream Monday. I think Monday would be the first Battlefront 2 stream. That'll be interesting. Never played Battlefront 2 before, but I do really like Star Wars. And that one definitely won out of the 3 games that I was asked to review. I'm using Vanguard relics, which are the currently available relics for Aya. And they're uniquely powerful because they have only good stuff on them. So if you see here, it's all Warframe parts. And these two are both 100 ducats. And this one is 45, and these two are 45. So the overall ducat value of this relic is significantly higher than other relics you can get. So that's really cool because they've never done that before. So we want to get as many of those Vanguard relics as possible. If you buy out the E1s, then I would say buy the other ones. The other ones are all about even, but the E1 is a tiny bit better than the others. Yeah, super huge Vanguard relics. Gotta talk to Varzia.
You're on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
So I did a little bit of testing as I was playing last night. I wasn't 100% sure about my current gyre situation because when I did watch that video about Wisp, there's some shenanigans to make like damage over time do a lot more damage, which is kind of what we're moving to for gyre. So I thought maybe I would look into like, did something change? Is the math like making the the gyre damage over time, electric shock like doing more or something. And while I could see that it was doing something, I don't think it does enough without like having buffs from your squad. Like this was like the video that I was watching was 100%. This guy's like going out there with a specific squad of team that helps him buff his wisps so that the wisp motes can kill everything on their own. And we just don't do that. We run with randoms. We just go out there, crack relics, so it doesn't really like scale as high because we're not using like team synergies. We're kind of just speed running. So that was kind of but I did learn a couple things about some of the weird damage scalings. There's quite a lot going on right now with people trying to find shenanigans within the new arcanes and within like the game as a whole. I would say there's a couple of people that are really yeah, definitely Roar is involved. There's a couple of people that are really cool, and it almost brings me back to like the old school vibe with Eichland, like an actually exceptionally good warframe mechanics enjoyer. So that's cool. I think I want to highlight that content creator because they really do know their stuff. And whenever you see that, it's really good because that's something that I don't do that. I don't do that at all. You'll never get that from me. I don't do the maths because there's these guys that'll do it and they enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. But his name is Mogu. So give him a look-see. Wisp Grax. He's got a lot of Wisp stuff. He's got a lot of videos about different things. You might have already heard of him because he's pretty popular. But yeah, I found him. I discovered that he exists just yesterday, and guy's got a good understanding of Warframe. So have a look see on that one. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We're working on the Arius. I gotta put another forma in here. I'll do that after this. I want to see if the Arius can really transform our speed running. Not sure. We gotta test it in Steel Path to really give it a good workover. Is that the right? I don't know. You know what I mean. Gotta really put it to the test. I do really like the size of this AoE. It's a very comfy size of AoE, which helps a lot with gyre proc. Helps a lot with the rune clear. Oh, apparently there's some loot to pick up back there. Wonder if it's important. Not sure what it is, and it's 280 meters back. I think I'm gonna skip it.
We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Your part
That's too far. My short little legs don't want to run that far. So we're still doing the Roar Gyre, which is a little bit more comfy than the Pillage Gyre, in that I don't have to have line of sight on enemies to get the extra damage on them, which I'm starting to enjoy a lot more, just because as things change, you know, you may not need as much defense. In this case, we don't need as much defense. I'm not exactly sure why that is, but I haven't really been getting knocked over, and I realized that, so I'm like, hey, we can go do something different. We don't need pillage. Sickening Pulse is also still a great option, but why have a line of sight cast ability when you could have an always on? Oh, Wait, what just happened? I don't have enough reactant. What am I doing? I was running right next to Morn. Sorry, my bad, my bad.
Reactant to open your relic.
Yeah. So we're gonna stick with the roar until such time as we see a need for it to change.
Great work.
It's been,
Pleased with your
I think there's
performance.
also like more power strength from other people using Noko Shroom. I don't know what else would change. Oh yeah, there's definitely more support coming from other warframes, but I'm not sure if that like affects me directly or indirectly. It's been interesting. Okay, so let's get another. I think we definitely want to keep Galvanized Shot, but yeah, we definitely want to keep Galvanized Shot. This is not a boss killing situation ever. And then anything to add damage. Maybe just electric mod, since we're already going electric. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that like synergies wise has blown up in the last, I would say, year. With some of these new warframes, they have really good supportive capabilities that could be used in conjunction with each other to do things that are just absolutely unhinged, like making wisp motes clear the room in a defense automatically. Like, that's just crazy. But yeah, things like that I'm really excited for.
Here on a capture mission. We must find, capture, and extract our target.
Mostly just because it's fun. And they might have to end up nerfing it, but while we have it, it's fun. It's almost a good thing that they, when it comes to really powerful loot, I want them to make it
Active has been escorted to the extraction
and it to be OP, them to acknowledge publicly that they know it's OP, and then tell everybody that they're going to nerf it next month. You have 30 days to enjoy this. That, I think, is the most insane cool thing that a developer can do. Is like, one, highlight the OP synergy so that everybody knows about it, and then two, give everybody a chance to enjoy it before you nerf it. If developers did that more often, oh my gosh, games would be so much better. I feel like right now the scenario is like either a developer will completely ignore it and let it go on until it gets to the point where most people know about it and it actually affects like the economy or something, and then they'll nerf it immediately without any warning. And that really just like benefits the devs who play the game. Or they'll do this thing where they like instantly nerf every single synergy that has any real like effectivity, and like the whole game you never feel the power fantasy. And I get it, if that's what you want your game to be, not a power fantasy, that's fine. But that's what people like. That's what people want, you know? They want the escape from reality and the ability to do things that are like spectacular, right? That's what video games have always been for. And so yeah, I think that would be really cool. I think a lot of times what Digital Extremes has done is like there have been like two categories of busted in Warframe. One of them that's exploitable and one of them that's not. And so they seem to have decided to like delineate between if it's exploitable to the degree that like someone can do something that's truly like gonna break the game, then they nerf it immediately without warning. If it's not exploitable, they just leave it. And then they add more stuff that's like that. And so we have like the very, like our power capability runs right up to the edge of insanity in Warframe. And I don't think any other developer has been able to really do that. Because they don't have a, maybe they don't have an, I would guess it's probably a really mean thing to say, but I would guess they don't have a good enough understanding of their game in order to do that. Or like they don't have a desire to do that, even though it's obviously really great and people would love it. So I don't know. That's one thing about Warframe. Like you can run faster than you can think. You can fly around and do AoE fire shenanigans on repeat. Like what other game allows you to do that kind of crazy, powerful stuff? Like none that I can think of. And that's really cool. Like they know where that line is. See there, it just hit through the wall. I'm having trouble figuring out how this thing works. See? Yeah, I think there's like an inner circle of AoE that breaks boxes, and then there's an outer circle of AoE that does not break boxes. It's kind of weird. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was just because I was using the larger AoE, and that was like making something go weird. Because once I took that off, I started noticing I am breaking boxes. I don't know.
Your job well executed.
Or maybe some maps have stricter line of sight. I don't know. That could be it too. Because we were on a wholly different map. Yeah, I think there's like some stuff that can be done with like synergies in this game that do go like beyond the veil of what should be doable in the game. But I also think that's fine. Especially since like people who want to play in a squad and have like the perfect setup to maximize one specific thing and like make it super cool. Man, they earned it. They earned it. Like getting 4 people to like change their builds and like do something together, it's so stinking hard to do. They deserve it. You know? At that point it's like let them ride. Let them do what they want. One thing that I find interesting about like defense missions is like there's different abilities that can help defend the target. I wonder if they all stack, because there's like 50% damage mitigation to the defense target on multiple warframes, and if you brought all of those warframes, would it fill the same slot and like, okay, this guy's providing the defense so that guy can't, or would they all stack? And it's like one of those things that it's hard to tell, because it's not like you can't really like know exactly what the numbers are or what's happening. You can see like, is it losing health, but can you tell if it's losing health faster or slower? Because you don't have control over the enemies attacking. So it's kind of like, But I think some of those kind of things are not what people really worry about, because they kind of just go for the damage strategies and just clear the enemies out before the enemies have a chance to hit the defense target, and that's how they do that kind of stuff. But I'm more interested about seeing like how far can you go with like a defensive strategy. You know, that's what interests me. Like, especially because we have so many different, like, immortalities and death saves and stuff that exists now that didn't exist. The Revenant rework, the Oberon rework, the like, there's so many different things we have just in that alone. And then so many new things have been, like, kind of adjusted for defense on, like, defense targets or excavators, all that stuff. So I don't know. I think that'd be interesting to do, like, an excavator survival run without Zephyr. I mean, that's the thing though, because Zephyr is like 100%, like, you're not gonna have to worry about it. You just get Zephyr and a bunch of damaging warframes, and the things are fine. Like, or 2 Zephyrs if you want to, like, bunny hop to the next excavator, right? And then maybe, like, anything that has a very good amount of top end damage, like Octavia, Zaku, any infinitely scaling damage dealing warframes would be able to fill the rest of those squad spots. Ninja Dad. Okay, maybe he doesn't know how to get up there. He's trying to take the stairs. He sees the waypoint on that side and doesn't realize he has to go around. That's fine. Nautilus. That's the thing, because the waypoints follow the host, I think. They're not individual to each person in the squad. So when the host gets too far ahead, the waypoints look really wacky to the people who are clients. I'm still hungry. Should I have, like, a breakfast chimichanga? I feel like it's a breakfast chimichanga kind of day. What was the big plan for today? Oh yeah. Holy moly. Argon for breakfast. Argon flakes. Could you imagine Argon flakes? They're like frosted flakes. What would be another good cereal for Argon to mimic?
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
You patented that?
Success.
Do you have Grendel
Captain
Prime
safely
parts?
in our
I
hands.
sure do. I sure do. Mostly on the alt account though, because I think the main account I sold out, or vice versa. Have to look.
That's it.
Yeah.
Open the relic.
Yeah,
Finish
alt
your
account
mission
I'm
and
pretty
take a
much
look
sold
inside.
out of Grendel. Main account I have a few sets. Zoom in. Why do I have the parkour weapon on her, not the run speed? Didn't I just... I think I put parkour on her. Oh, I think I know what I did. I know what I did. I had a band-aid fix that I was trying with the Kratos parkour velocity to see if I wanted to put a parkour crystal back on her. And I decided yes, but then I didn't take the weapons back.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
What you trying to do, Draylon? You trying to get a Grendel set for yourself? Yeah. Let's see. Switch that back. You know what we haven't done in a really long time? We haven't done Rack the Dark Dagger. I wonder with the... I wonder what we could manage with this. Especially considering that now we have the arcane that makes it so you can't take... Oh, is it wait, is it damage to health? And it removes your shield, so that won't work. They thought of everything. What could we use with the shield regeneration on Dark Dagger now? I don't know if there's any new synergies. Oh, there might be, isn't there an arcane that does more melee damage if you have shields? Yeah, melee retaliation, damage, bonus is halved for overshield. Okay, so you need to have like regular shields max. It is a melee arcane, so I don't know if it's competitive with the other melee arcanes. Unless you're using like Children, who has massive base shields, or maybe like a Harrow or something. There's definitely been some adjustment to like the overall balance of damage that is, again, like favoring certain strategies of melee, which could play into Dark Dagger.
Bezernefar just redeemed, say hi.
I think a lot of the stuff. Bezerin? Ooh, lurking. Lurking for the stream. Appreciate you. I really want to get the mouse so I can sink in fucking zoomies. Let's see. What was the... I think everything's already here that I had ordered before.
Great work.
Yeah.
I am pleased with your performance.
Wanna rebuy this. I think the discount has eroded.
Just redeemed Wizard. Ah.
Ooh. Okay, so night. Let's see what we got here. MR9. You don't have a Cedo. Do you have a Cedo yet? Gotta get you a Cedo. Grendel. Okay, Cedo, Grendel. Alright, hang tight. We'll do one more fissure run and then I'll get you a Cedo Grendel. How much time does this fissure have? Yeah, 1 minute. Perfect. Okay. One more run and then we'll get you a Cedo and a Grendel. I'm a broke bum. That's okay, you're MR9. So the only real way at this point to get out of being a broke bum is to basically buy plat, which I don't suggest. You don't need to. You just follow old Queso. He knows the way. You do what I do.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the...
You know what's crazy?
Happy hunting.
Sometimes like with that like hat, like there was this like thing that I got for the chair to like sit on that was like, it's to make the chair like softer so you can sit on it and it doesn't hurt you. And then it was like too firm and it was making my like lower back hurt. And so I stopped using it, but I was gonna return it. And then sometimes when you go to return something to Amazon, they're like, yeah, just keep it. And I don't know like why that happens, because it's kind of like sporadic on like what items they do that for. But I don't want to keep it. I want to return it because I don't like, I would rather throw it away than have it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't like the product. So it's just weird. Like, cause they just don't want to pay for shipping. They're like, yeah, just keep it. So now it's like sitting on the floor in my bedroom and I have nothing I want to do with it. And I'm like, it's just sitting there taking up space. Ooh, Ember Blueprint. Now I'm like extra like leery. Like if I want to buy something, it's not like to see if it works. It's like I gotta go read all the reviews and like make sure it's exactly what I want. Because I don't trust that it's gonna be, you know, returnable if I don't like it. What the heck is this? Glow in the dark paint. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Does Amazon have like a dark mode? So bright. I don't know. Thank you, Moy, for joining me for that tail end of the fissure. That was lovely. Tiger Kid, please join me in the dojo for your free stuff. Let's see. Ooh, do you guys like wasabi peas? Remember wasabi peas? Those things are so good. I like those. So we're a bit of a dilemma because there's 2 extra slots in each of these trades that are not going to be used if I don't give you something else. You know how I hate wasting space in a trade. What a Protea. Do you already have a Protea? Oh, no. Keep that for yourself. You can, if you don't want it, you can dissolve it for endo. Yeah, keep that for yourself. Endo is like really important. Yeah, always just a trash mod. You never have to give me anything. I literally, the reason I'm still playing is to farm stuff for you guys. Otherwise I would have quit long ago. And I'd be like those guys that show up only on the updates. And I play a little bit and then I leave again. Herring fillets. Little natural talent. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, make sure you build and use the Cedo. It is so powerful. It's the best gun you can get for a long time. I don't think there's anything else I need. I'm gonna just go to the store. I just need to go to like Target's electronics section has gotten to be so bad lately. But that might have to be the play. Let's see. We got this, and this. Warframe Market is now live. What's this? Oh, just a new tab. I don't care. Like, why am I seeing Trump's face on my alt tab windows? That don't make no sense. I gotta get the copy pasta. Trade chat. Alright, let's find Amazon dark mode. Enable dark mode on Amazon. I don't want an add-on. I just want it to be. Why don't they have it? Why don't they have it as part of their website? I mean, it's Amazon. I just saw a video of the Cedo with the new arcane that gives insane amount of multi-shot, shooting 7 glaives at alt fire. The new arcane that gives a ton of multi-shot. Gain max energy as multi-shot? Primary overcharge? No. Shotgun Vendetta. Conjunction voltage, primary frostbite. What are you seeing? Which one? One of the ones I just said? Shotgun Vendetta. 180 multi-shot. Conjunction voltage. 120 multi-shot. Energy as multi-shot. Oh, is it multiplicative? Wait a minute. Primary overcharge. %35% of maxed energy, which if 350 is 35%, you divide it by 35 and then you times it by 100. So you have to have 1,000 energy to get the max effect out of it, but it caps at 350 multi-shot, which is more multi-shot than others. It is not multiplicative, it's definitely additive. But compare that to the 2.25 times 40. 2.25 times 40. 90% multi-shot of frostbite. And then energy is 35% of 680. So without changing the build and taking power from somewhere else, you would only have 680 times 0.35. You'd have 238 still. That's still a lot more. You're right, overcharge is really good. And we're pretty much always above 90% energy on any warframe that has energy regeneration built in. So Gyre, Octavian. Maybe Uriel would be able to get away with it, since he doesn't use energy as often. But definitely Gyre. Let's slot it in on the Boar Prime and on the Cedo. And give it a shot. I mean, why not? It's probably super cheap too right now. Yeah, max one for only 50 plat. Let's do it. That sounds like a fun plan. And then yeah. 35% of maximum energy as multi-shot. That's actually pretty strong. It wouldn't be strong enough to change our build, but it's a stronger version of upgrade than primary frostbite might be. Frostbite gives crit damage, and you don't really need crit damage on the Cedo, since the glaive doesn't really crit very much. Wait, why is it saying glaive has 30% crit chance? Oh, because of that. Why did I put crit on this? Why am I using crit on the Cedo? I don't know. I think I changed it because but I still have Savvy. What was I playing at? What other V polarity would I even get except fire rate? That's just too much fire rate. We can act magnetic. That'll help with some Eximus. Can add. Not even doing cold procs. Where'd the cold procs go? Boxing cold. I don't think I was even stacking it except for on the alt fire. Viral electric, I guess. And then we'll use that. That'll be big damage. Way better than the crit for sure. Primary overcharge. Oh wait, where'd everybody go? There were like 5 people selling for 50. Now there's nobody. And then this guy that's selling for 50 that I messaged isn't responding. Next one up is 58. So expensive. And of course he shows up right away. Alright, well, 58 it is. Just Trey, howdy. Yeah, let's use this on the boar also. The only concern is because it's on the weapon, there are some warframes where it's not gonna be that great on. And in that situation, then I gotta go in and change the weapon. Or for that build, I have to use the second slot. So we'll also duplicate this over and put Primary Frostbite. Does this the Allfire doesn't have a guaranteed cold proc, does it? I don't think it does. We need to change the proc priority. So we need Toxin and Electric. So we need this polarity up here. Oof. All right. So for this build, that's not right. Am I gonna have to put another thing on here?
Oh, you already got 6 Forma, bro. You already got a Forma in every slot. Why are you doing this?
Okay, so we need one build that is corrosive cold. There's the cold. Here's the corrosive. But this needs to be on this one. So there's corrosive cold with fire rate, right? And this build needs to be viral electric. But this has to stay here. So this needs to move to here and this needs to move to here so that that can go there. Yeah, okay. We figured it out, I think. Okay. So here we go. That can go over there. This can go over here. Corrosive, cold. And now viral, electric. Ta-da! And then the boar needs the same treatment. So right now we have corrosive cold with frostbite. We'll move that over here. We could still do corrosive cold with this. It wouldn't make a difference, right? I don't think we need to change this one to viral electric, since it doesn't have a toxin mod, just a flat toxin. That would be a lot easier. I think I like this one corrosive though, because it does better front end damage on armored units. So I'm gonna leave this one. I think the procking matters more for the Cedo. For Gyre situation, you want the electric procs. Who dis? Oh, buying a Cedo? Okay, I'll take it, I'll take it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Omniforma, man. Saving lives. Omniforma saving lives, one 10-0 at a time. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna pause trading for a second. I'm gonna go grab a chimichanga or something else, whatever speaks to my soul. And then I'll come back and we'll get more going on the trading. And hopefully we'll get through all the trades and then be able to switch over to the main account right away and spend the rest of the forevers there. Probably gonna just be a long day. Again, not much to do right now outside of stream, so we could just keep going. Sounds good to me. I'll be right back. Oh. 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 Hit the button. Screenshot. Yeah. Wow. That's really good. Guys, that's sick.
Are we gonna do this? Yells from dinner table with full mouth arrow.
Alright, give me a minute, I'll be right back. Easy poofs. Hello.
You allow it to master you. The indulgent, the cowardly, the indolent.
I think I'm gonna go past and then come back. Did that work? Oh, it worked. It works. It worked. It worked. Oh man, where's the thing for that? Wow. Yeah, that's the stuff. Game though.
Ooh. Oh, Valben Prime Blueprint. Oh. Valben Prime! What? Wow!
Oh, I actually shot it instead of scanning it. That was me. That was me. I said don't blow it up, but I blew it up. That happens. My bad. Dude. You see what I see? You guys seeing this? You seeing this? Oh. Necros Prime Blueprint. Oh, that feels good. That feels so good. Yeah. We did. Thank you, Fire. I'd like to dedicate this moment to Fire. No! What is this?
All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh no! I'm so sorry, team! I'm a murderer! I'm sorry! I got radiation frogs! Oh, I'm so sorry! I killed them all!
don't think I've seen that animation before. I don't have both hands because I'm going to be eating, so we're going to have to do something else. I have an entourage. Check it out. Look at this. Wow. What's up, guys? I'm going to save this. This is great. Party, party. Yeah, yeah. All right. Everybody, you guys are great. What a lovely day, man. What a lovely day. Everybody, it's banana time, and we're gonna do it real big every day and night. Gonna give the baby channel free primes, and then we gonna farm some more. Again, and again. Cause I like to do it. Nothing better than to do it. Do it to it. Word. All right, y'all know what it is. We had a day. It's in the room. Oh, is it a rare box? Ooh, it could be a rare box. Sometimes these are rare boxes. Nope. DE? Is that you? Digital Extremes, is that you? Are you here? Is it the DE in the wall? What is this? We could do anything. Respin, fairness. You got it. If you win again, you have to take it. So close. So close. Toma, congratulations.
Stay focused. There's a hedge approaching. Found a target. Capture it quickly before they escape. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need
The coup de grace. Are you ready? You're not ready. I'm just letting you know right now. You're not ready for this. I know what's coming. You don't. Trust me.
enemy signatures, and they're all under the
Secondary fortifier. I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
force fissures in the area. These need to crack open a relic.
Yes. Did you know that if you see something on the ground that you want to pick up and you don't want to do like the animation to pick it up, you can just like roll and pick it up while you're rolling through it.
Alright. We're back. I was thinking we should check on the bass meal. Yeah, it's still up. Huge. Look at that. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. There was some, you can see some people noticed that the bass meal was selling, and they started undercutting, but it's actually holding at, 15 again. We'll keep an eye on it over the next couple of days. That's really cool.
151P3R_X just redeemed Wazar R.
Mm-hmm. How you doing, Viper? was lower a few hours ago. Yeah. People are waking up to the Basmu situation. Chimichanga. Look at this. Look at this. Unwrap the nice, delicious.
The Punisher _250 just redeemed you.
I'm talking ooh. Welcome on in, Punisher. Hope you're having a good day too. Yeah, you can buy a Lavos. For sure, for sure. Oh, there's a Wisp and a Cora. High voltage enjoyer. High voltage 50 flat. The Lavos for you. Ooh, I need to buy more Lavos. What's the Lavos situation? Buying for 25. Well, I am offering more plat than others, so I think I'll leave it for now. I might force buy some. How much for Ninja Prime set? 80 plat. No, thank you. You're fine? Good. Getting ready to eat something nice. The high voltage. Banana. What'd you say? I'll buy. All right. We got a Ninja. Thank you. Very good. Very good. Basmu Riven Enjoyer. Another Lavos Prime buyer. I'll leave that guy alone though. I don't really want to. Neja. Neja's already selling. Look at that. Trade chat is like a perpetual motion wheel. Do you think so? I mean, with all these new baby Tenno coming in, it's certainly rolling on by. Ooh. Okay. All right. The turn. Oh! Right, let's get some of that chimichanga. Chimichanga for breakfast. Hot. It's hot. Woo. They pass go, you collect $200. True. 7 or 8 Baspi blueprints left out of 30. Nice. Yeah, sell them for 20. There we go. You guys would be kind of... So the way my chair is right now, like, you know your chair, it's like this. I made my chair like this. And instead of the back being back, it's like forward. So it's like this part's up. So like my feet like just barely touch the ground. It's very comfy. Oh. We ran out of gyres. Uh-oh. MH Blackie did a video about the Basmu because the additions that we've had to improve crit damage affect the Bass Mew greatly. And then there's also, it's at a 3.2 crit. There's also new shenanigans for ammo efficiency. So now you can modify for ammo efficiency, which the Bass Mew needs, which we didn't have that before. So those two things together mean that the Bass Mew's back on the table as a really good weapon for damage. So it just so happens that the Bass Mew is perfectly statted for what they just added on efficiency. And the augment with the Bass Mew, yeah, that all those things together just make it pop. You were buying Gyre for 45 and flipping them for 80? Nice. Yeah, it's definitely back with the Bass Mew augment. Massive amounts of status chance for warframe health. So you can get lots and lots of status procs, and it's a chaining beam weapon, so getting a lot of status procs is good. I have this, which is not the best ribbon. But it's already got 146 rolls on it. Crit chance cold. Crit damage electric's better than crit chance cold, that's for sure. Well, there's an upgrade. Could definitely use a harmless negative though. Punch through multi's not all that amazing. I don't know if I'm gonna get enough plat for this because it's got so many rolls. One more. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Well, that's all you need. Multi-shot electricity is pretty stinking good. Not bad at all. See if we could sell that today. That would be pretty cool. The minus status chance is pretty rough though. Infinite? Is that saying infinite? Damage is infinite? I don't know. What does INF mean? Rules do affect endo amount, yeah.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
That does seem like a lot of multi-shot.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
This is regular path though. We need to test this in the simulacrum.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
It looks like a lot of projectiles. I gotta say, it does look like a lot. I'll give it a look-see in the simulacrum.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah. There's definitely not enough endo per roll to justify. Everyone who buys high roll ribbons is buying them to get cheap endo, so they're not going to pay you what the endo's worth. They want to buy from people who don't know. Let's give this a look-see over in the relay while we're chilling. Can we get a trade queued up while we're at it? No, that's not working. It's not working. This is my new favorite simulacrum, but I think it suffers from the same problem as the other one. It says here that the 195 is the max. But supposed to be plus 25 levels, right? So if you go here, it should be the same, but instead you can go to 220. So the plus 25 is working on this one, but it's not working on that other one. There's a few like that that they need to fix, because that's not cool. All right. Yeah, we'll just leave that on. Certainly is doing a lot of multi-shot. Yeah. Alright. Now without the electric proccing. That's pretty stinking good, if you ask me. And with all of the abilities, start to get that extra crit flowing. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. If you group them up, and all of those AoEs just melt. Oops, I broke it. It's like when you ask, like, a billionaire, what do you drive for a living? And they're like, a Honda. And you're like, what? Why do you drive like a Honda? You're a billionaire. And they're like, well, I made some modifications to it, obviously. And then you get in it and the thing has like 1,000 horsepower. You know? That's what this is. I made a statue! Look how beautiful it is. Carved it myself out of ice. Yeah. This is the Day Runner, the Gyre Daily Day Runner Warframe build. Pretty generic, nothing too special going on. We got power strength with some power strength, and I added some power strength in there, and then I went over to the helmet and I gave her some power strength. Literally, the parkour velocity is just for being able to make the jumps. In some maps, you want just a little bit of parkour velocity, but energy max to get her started, parkour velocity for better map clear, and then the rest power strength. And just run out there and one tap somebody. Also, wanted to check out the Boar Prime with the primary overcharge. Let's go see. That's gonna be... Well, the Cedo was gross, but I have a feeling this is gonna be disgusting. Because although this could benefit from crit damage, I think the multi-shot on this thing is just gonna be even further beyond. Yeah, so multi-shot works with beam weapons multiplicatively, so it just takes whatever damage you would do with that beam attack and multiplies it instead of doing some kind of weird multi-beam situation. So for a weapon that has a multi-beam to begin with. It just takes each of those damage instances and makes them really powerful. And then, yeah, this is definitely better than the crit damage. And if you decide to use your warframe buffs, which here are going to add that crit chance, you can see there's a proliferate electric proc that comes from the damage you're doing. And that electric proc is stronger than you'd think. And then let's say you were to do it all with the beam. Yeah. Level 220 steel path armored units. You could almost accidentally use too much ammo on them. They die so fast. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's way better than the primary frostbite. Thanks for the idea, Moy. That's pretty broken good. So you need to reduce fire rate now. I know. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah. Because Gyre's passive gives critical chance per electric proc on the enemy. And I'm not even using electric on this weapon. If I went viral electric, how would I do that? I'd have to move this D polarity up. Yeah. So there we get the viral electric and then remaining with corrosive gold on the other builds. Because the kicker for this one is you have to have a maxed out energy bar, or like a very full 90% energy bar, in order for the multi-shot to work. So it doesn't work everywhere, but it does work on warframes like Gyre, who have a constant energy restore, and they don't have to reapply their abilities very often. So they enjoy the full energy bar. Oh, that's way better. Look how fast that kills. Now it's red critting where it was just orange crits. Because those extra electric procs. 123,000 shock. Damn, we gotta shoot them all. Takes a little bit of bullets. You're not gonna overshoot, but when you get those electric procs, it's even further beyond. And then in a group, like, you have more damage buffs, more maybe even someone using Void Zaku buff. So They're gonna take more status. It's always fun to see, like, you're never gonna have that situation where there's 20 like armored high level enemies all like standing next to each other. You're gonna have like one or two. So that's like a scenario that, like, testing in that environment is like testing a scenario where the enemies are way more tanky than they ever would be in an actual mission, and we still just drop them like a bad habit. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I don't really use shotguns as much. I'm also interested in this with Exceltra though. I think this would be really great for Exceltra. Oh. Sadly, the even with a Forma in every slot, we can't even slot in everything. The heavy caliber here is -2 levels because it just doesn't fit. I want to try this with the Exceltra today. Play that a little bit. Yeah. I really like the Exceltra on Gyre. Buying a Wisp for 100 flat. I'll sell you a Wisp for 80, but you probably already got picked up by somebody else because that's an insanely good price. That's like, don't care how, I want it now. Money is no object. Chimichanga was a big good idea today. I hurt the spot. Okay. I'll take it. If I wasn't so like flush with Sebagoths, I'd probably say no to that, but 4 flat. Bought it for 25, sold it for 56. Not a bad deal. Thank you. Octavia ammo drum is by far better for Exceltra than Hush, so you gotta move around and get shot at due to the noise. Oh yeah, so yeah, we didn't need to make noise on Octavia before because the mallet was attracting enemies. But now what happens is if you only let the mallet go and you don't shoot or make any noise, what'll happen is the enemies will stop coming toward you from the room next door. That's what I'm hoping that they fix, because that's the mallet is supposed to, like, but I think there's probably somebody who decided to automate an Octavia farm, and so they had to change it.
I don't really know why they nerfed it, but I'd imagine that's why. Which really sucks. I hate that it's like when the whole class gets put on timeout because one kid won't shut up. You know? Now we all have to put our heads down for 5 minutes because Bobby. And then they also won't let us beat him up. Like, what's that? I grew up in the worst. This is the worst generation. My parents, like when they were kids, if one of the kids was acting out, you could go beat him up. Keep him in line. My grandparents, the teacher would beat him up. Palms down, knuckles up, son. Let's go. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. I mean, when my grandparents were going to school, you could bring a gun to school because you could go hunting with your friends after school. Like, it was not a big deal. It was a whole different world, man. It's a whole different world. They don't allow collective punishment in schools. Where am I moving to, Moy? Oh, where are we moving? Buy a ticket. Let's go. Hey, look, one of these days I might have kids, okay? It's very unlikely, but it's still possible. I'm not allowed in German schools. Good to know. Good to know. Like, here's the thing. As a guy, I can't, like, be like, yeah, I'm gonna definitely have kids one day because I might fall in love with someone who doesn't want to have kids. You know what I mean? So I can't, like, say that definitively. But you never know. I don't know. I think like part of like the reason why people my age are having kids is because they're just like they want to have kids before they get old. But I think a lot of people are like, we're not having kids just because like it's expensive. Can't afford. It's like having 6 dogs, you know? You can't afford 6 dogs worth of, you know, expense. I'd be an awful and awesome teacher. Collectively punish them. Collectively punished, then let the kids handle it and just see nothing. Teach them to think before they act and how to handle their own business. That's the thing though, because right now, like everything is, I mean, at least from what I've heard and like the people I do know who work in child education, it's always the teacher's fault. Like the teachers are responsible for everything now. It's really weird. They just fire you. I mean, I did I did like daycare, summer camp type stuff as a side job when I was in high school and after high school. And it wasn't bad. It was good, you know. The biggest problem is that, like, even where I worked, which was like a Christian private school summer camp, like, they weren't child focused. It was still very administrative focused. So they had like stupid rules that they followed for no reason. Even to the detriment of the children. And I was like, not about it. I'm like, I'm not gonna let, if I have a class of 2 for today, right? And they're between 5 and 6 years old, but I only have 2 kids today for some reason. If one of the kids is doing crafts with the other teacher and the other kid wants to play video games with me, that's a 1-to-1 student to teacher ratio, right? Like, that's super awesome. They're getting all the attention. They're getting all the entertainment they could ever desire, right? But this place had a rule where the teachers weren't allowed to touch the video games. And I'm like, look, I got 1 kid. The other one's over there doing crafts. I got this one. He's gonna play what, Mario Kart with himself? He's 5. Give it a rest, yo. Like, it's for the sake of that's why we're here, to have fun with the kids on summer camp. And so they wrote me up and I said, okay, this is my last year. Fine, write me up. I know how strapped you are for people to watch these kids. I'm not coming back. I sign here, I don't come back. And that's how it ended. It's like, how can you do that? Like, you're gonna let the kid sit there bored because he has nobody to play with, because the other kids just happened to not show up that day because a lot of the parents took their kids on vacation with them. And so this week is just like a quiet week in summer camp. And like what do you want? You gotta have rules. Yeah, I agree. Rules are good, but there's also gotta be like a reason for the rules, and like amendments can be made or judgments can be made that are specific to unique situations. That was a very unique situation. We had like 14, 15 kids usually, but it just so happened everybody took their kids on vacation that week. So we had 2, you know? I work really well in like highly structured environments that are like being rationally managed. But a lot of times, like, the situation isn't even close to that. It's a wild, wild west. That's why I became a streamer, mostly. Yeah, whenever we get on the topic of like parents teaching their kids, like, society isn't built that way anymore. Parents are working from dawn until dusk. If they can have enough time to pick their kid up from daycare, like, they're lucky. Most of the parents, even when I was doing like summer camp, most of the parents had to work so late that they had to pay extra for late like daycare. Because like it was just, they didn't have a choice. I'm gonna buy a wisp. I'll sell them a wisp. kind of quiet today on the train chat. I'm kind of surprised. I consider myself an extremely rational individual, which has often caused problems with management. Yeah. I like every time I've been the boss, things have gone extremely well. I was a leader of an initiative, or when I was like in charge of a group of inspectors, or when I was in charge of a department of like quality assurance. Like it always went very well. Like to the point where they didn't believe that I was doing it the right way. They thought I was cutting corners. That's how well it went. So like I used to have like doubts that like there was like something else going on. Now I just think people are dumb. I know that's messed up, but I just think that like lower standards lower the culture. We've lowered the standards year over year for a while now. It'd be interesting to see like, because I haven't like lived in another country, but I bet there's lots of places that are still very rooted and grounded in reality. It's just America's in a weird spot right now. The things you've seen in automotive, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll take the Mesa. I'll sell you the Mesa. Yeah. I think there's just like, there's so much pressure to succeed that it causes people in charge to compromise their morals because their career is on the hook. Their, you know, family needs to eat. And I think that like a lot of people are placed into these positions where they don't have the authority to like do the right thing. They only have enough authority to cut corners. So it's by design from their management. That's the worst thing. Middle management is the worst. I would hate that. You know, because like the upper management's like, no, we're not going to delay. Do it. Figure it out. You know? And you're like, it's not possible to figure it out without breaking some law. All right, well then, I'll find someone who does believe it's possible to get this work done. You know, that's how those people kind of talk. Oh, you think you can't do it? I'll find someone who does think they can do it. It's like instantly your job is on the line the minute you say it's like not something you're allowed to do. I've had conversations with like directors and like CEOs and whatnot, a couple of times, and most of the time I'm like, we can do exactly what you want. The result will be worse than the current situation. But if that's what you want, okay. That's how I deal with it. We'll do it. We'll do it. No problem. You want to take these fragile parts, move them all out, and rearrange them, even though they're already coded to their position and we have a full inventory of where they are and what they are? Sure. But moving them around is going to cause damage. We're going to lose about 10% of what we have. It's just going to have to be thrown away because you're forcing us to take unsafe actions with untrained people. So, your call. Like, I don't take ownership of this. They hated that too. That I never took ownership if I didn't have authority. So I'm like, no, this isn't mine. I don't have the authority to do what I want to do. Until I have the authority to do what I want to do with this space, I don't take ownership of it. Sorry. You need to talk to my supervisor. Or their supervisor. It's like the epitome of like, I just work here. But not in a like, I hate my job kind of way. In a like, I can't speak to this situation on that level because I don't have the purview, I don't have the authority, whatever you want to say, right? They hated that. They're like, but you're working here every day. I'm like, I know. It's pretty sad, right? I should have more authority. Maybe you can help with that. I had this one, oh man, this was a crazy story. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I was working in a facility with over 2,000 employees. I was overall in charge of all of the bad parts in an airplane part manufacturing company, which means that millions of dollars of product per month were being, quarantined by my department for review and assessment and correction. Right? Millions. The big wig, who's overall in charge of all Western facilities, which for this company meant everything in the US, came to visit. And they looked over our numbers and they were like, this facility has a better program that's operating more smoothly than any facility that we have purview over. I've been visiting all of these facilities. Every single one of them has a problem. Every single one of them has a backlog except this one. You guys are operating in real time. You guys are handling problems sometimes in less than an hour. Never seen it this good. How do you do it? And I said, pure sweat. We just do it. If it needs more time, we take the time. If it needs more attention, we give the attention. If people need to be trained, we train them. That's it. Communication is all digital. Everything is put into the system in a way where people know exactly what's going on and everyone's trained on what the system means when it says this or that acronym or whatever. Everybody in the entire facility knows exactly what bin A26 is. It's that one right there. And they know that the part they're waiting on is sitting in that bin that says A26 on it. Everyone. And that's why we get the problem solved, because now I have the program managers who talk to the customer who need the part right now, can look in the system, see that the part is right here, waiting for this thing from this person, and it's physically sitting in this position in the cage right now. And then they can go bird dog it. They can go chase down what it needs while I sit at my desk waiting for the final approval to then move the part out. I don't have to do anything. Everything's digital. Someone does their task. They know what to put in the system to say that they've completed their task. It moves to the next person, and everything is like visual to everybody else. So anyone at any time, if they need something done, can go find what needs to be done, go push that person to do it. And I don't have to move, which has allowed me to just do my job, which is move the parts in, move the parts out, safely pack them, transport them, and assess them. That's all I have to do, because I've now outsourced the jobs that were being done here back to the people that are supposed to do them. And he says, wow, how do we benchmark this and get, you know, an understanding of this so we could like proliferate it to the other facilities? I'm like, I have no idea how you would do that, because I think I might be the only person that understands it. And I'm busy doing this every day. So I don't know if I could make that happen. Like, I would love to put this all down and like, you know, train the rest of your facilities, and you know, that sounds like a wonderful idea, but I don't think they'll let me leave here because I'm the only guy that knows how this works. And he's like, you know what, I'm gonna figure this out. And that was the last I saw of him. He came back for a visit like 4 or 5 months later. And in that meantime, they had like created a whole new department that was, their job was to come and analyze what was going on and document it so that they could proliferate it. But the people that they chose for that job were so inept, like beyond untrained. Like, like you might have heard of 5S, where it's like sort, sweep, set, standardize, you know? These people literally thought that the focus and the principle of 5S was that you absolutely need to resort, reset, sweep the floor, and standardize the process. They actually thought that the only way to complete 5S was to actually just reset everything and redo everything, instead of a continued measured approach of constantly sorting, constantly sweeping, constantly standardizing, constantly setting. They had no idea of the concept of 5S from the Japanese perspective. They thought it was like, this is what we do once, it's an evolution, we do it and it's done, and then it stays done forever and we're good. I'm like, y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. That's not how the world works. You can't just set it and forget it. This isn't an easy bake oven. We have millions of dollars of parts moving in and out every day. You can't do that. That doesn't work. That just slows us down. If you want to take everything apart that we've built and try to put it back together, you're just going to create chaos. It was wild. People are crazy people. So that's the kind of stuff that's like happened. It's like, dude from like, I swear this dude's making over 100 million a year, easy. And everybody's kissing his toes as he walks through this building. He's like getting like walked around by the leader of our facility, like the guy, like the leader of our facility has nothing else to do but cater to this guy. It's just like, yeah, I wish, man, but yeah, nah, not gonna happen. Yeah, it's definitely, it's one of those things where it's like, I wanted to do that. I wanted to be like the guy that got things done, but so many times like The minute I like got stuff done, it just became chaos right after that, because everybody like the minute you have that kind of success in an area or a department or a workstation, like the crows descend and want to pick at it. That's been my experience. It's like when you're like a new manager and you like want to make a change so that you can take ownership of any success. It's like those kind of people. Like, go, no, stop it, please. Please. And it's always this like totally like surface level stuff. Like, we're gonna put signs up, we're gonna paint this wall a different color, we're gonna, you know, it has nothing to do with the work. It has nothing to do with the actual like tasking. It's always some like show of force or that something like that. It's just like, come on, y'all wasting so much time on hubris. I had no patience for that. That's another thing. Like, I don't care who gets credit. Y'all can all take the credit. I don't care. Just don't slow me down. Just stay out of my way. That's the one thing I don't tolerate. You getting in my way. Acknowledge that I'm the guy that's actually doing it between you and me, and then you can take all the credit publicly and you stay out of my way. And that's fine. I'm fine with that. I get to work quietly in my own corner and I'm happy that way. No one bugs me. Ooh, a Lavos buyer. Forge Father Tacos? That's a good name. Dude, are we still trying to... Where are we at? Well, we're at 10,150. Let's buy some stuff. Hello? Buy some stuff? Okay. We online. Buying stuff now. You know that feeling? People emulating speed bumps and roadblocks are the worst? Yeah. Most people who do a job well keep getting promoted until they reach the position. Oh, yeah. Reach the position where they're not capable to get the job done. That's the thing, though, because the way things like played out back then when I was doing that stuff, it was like, it was right before like everything blew up with COVID, and like there was no room for upward mobility or salary negotiation or anything, because before COVID hit, there were just so many people that wanted to work and needed to work. And so there was just like, if you weren't the guy, they would just go get another guy. Like, it was like you were very replaceable. Even at the management level, people were super replaceable back then. I think some things changed, but some things got worse. Because now we have like people getting replaced by AI. We have people getting replaced by work visas, foreign labor, a lot of that stuff. Oh. And so, like, I think it might even be worse now. I get offers all the time. People call me and email me and whatnot, and they're like, you have a great work history. We would love for you to come work for us. We'll pay you. And I'm like, Do you know that my work history ended like 4 years ago? Oh, you do notice the gap on the resume, right? They don't care. The more you were fought to be kept there, the harder you worked, the more you were fought to be kept there. Oh, yeah. They wanted to fight to keep you from promoting so that they could keep using your skill set. Yeah. You, I have a set for you. Okay. Yeah. That happens a little bit. That big company I was working for, certainly. Yeah. Because they had it's such a large company, they didn't have enough people who were like able to do the job that they were supposed to do. I mean, there were people that didn't even know how to understand like the software we were using and like what it meant when it said this, that, or the other. Like a lot of the people didn't even understand that because there wasn't like training. It was just like it was a bad situation because at that time there was a lack of management. And then the management that did exist was like entrenched management that had been promoted up, but then like the middle management or the upper middle management all quit. So we had a quality engineer quit. We had two quality engineers quit, quality manager quit, purchasing manager quit, CFO retired. They changed the what is it called? The overall in charge guy, like the director or whatever. They changed him out to a new guy. But the thing is, they knew what they were doing in that scenario. Everyone knew what was going on except the employees. Because what happened is when the people in charge found out that they were closing down that facility in a couple of years or in 1 year, that's when they quit. But then no one found out at like the employee level. Only the upper management knew. So as they were like forced to notify lower and lower layers of management that they were going to be shutting down, those people would just up and quit. So then there was like upper management, like director of the facility, CFO quits. We get a new CFO. The director quits. We get a new director. The quality manager quits. We get a new quality manager who's like a promotion from like a quality engineer who's not qualified. The purchasing manager quit. They hired a person out of college who was like very well knowledgeable, but just didn't know anything about our facility. So we have a new purchasing manager. And it was just like, so all of these things like started to like happen. And then we eventually found out, oh yeah, they're shutting down the facility and moving production to Mexico. And it was just like, oh, it was such a nightmare. But they knew what they were doing. They had a long-term plan. It just included like that. Sounds like drunk Jenga a little bit. So after the after the director was replaced, or the director retired and was replaced, and after the CFO was replaced, that's when I started to like do all the stuff I was doing and cleaning up this area. But it was all too little too late kind of thing. But I didn't know it until I had already cleaned it all up. And it took like a year and a half to get everything from like being super messy to being decent. But now, like, it makes more sense that that super upper bigwig that was visiting, like, they wanted to benchmark and like get, you know, on paper what we were doing because they knew the facility was closing down too, right? They were coming to see how the shutdown was going before everyone knew it was a shutdown. So, pretty crazy. Ganato set. Oh, I'm giving 16, not 20. You lie, sir. Ganato's not 20 at 16. I'll cancel the trade first, no big. I don't need your business. See, they do that all the time. You gotta be careful. I'm like, wait, I don't remember this being 20. Something's fishy here. Oh, we're under 10,000 again. Oh no! I'm poor! Thank you. I just want to get through these trades. We got 13 to go. I'll make up the plat tomorrow. But yeah, some of that stuff is like, I don't know. You can't like tell everybody you're gonna shut down the facility because then everybody will quit. So they had to lie to people, and they had to make it seem like there was gonna be a job there in 6 months. But it's tough, man. It's a tough situation. Especially like when you're like the guy in charge and you're the first person to know like what the actual plan is. Oh, thank you. I thought you were the other guy for a second. I got Protea and Savagoth. Well, I got platinum. All right. What's my gas price? I think it's up to 35. Yeah, 35. Thank you. Oh, I haven't traded you yet. Just kidding. Thank you. I think it's crazy. Like one of the things that like I kind of learned from the experience of going through like that surprise shutdown situation is like basically like having those connections with like different people at other companies gives you the opportunity to immediately just pivot and move to another company. You know, you got a friend that owns a company, you can go work there. You got, you know, family over here working that, you can go work there, you know, like all that stuff. So a lot of the people that like left, they weren't leaving to, they were either retiring or they were moving to another company. They already had a job lined up that they didn't even have to like source. Like it was already just like in their network. I think that's like something that I really learned from that is like having a network is really important. It can be. I hold on to sets for about 2 years before selling them. I have 1,500 warframe sets and many more weapon sets right now, just waiting for the price to go up. It's not what you know, it's whom you know. And I know you guys. You guys are the best people to know. The best. Aw, yeah, it's true though. It's true though. Yeah. I mean, I would trade. If I had known, I would have probably started streaming years ago. If I had known this was gonna be like my life. Chris Black, welcome. How are you? What you up to? Having a nice Saturday? Chilling, relaxing, gaming, playing them games. Oh yeah, for sure. That would be awesome. If one day I could travel and visit all you guys and we could like hang out and like actually have IRL, especially all you VIPs who've been here forever, that'd be super cool. You miss streaming or cooking? Yeah. Seven trades to go. We're almost there. We're almost there. So basically every day I do all my trades. So 33 trades. And then I buy whatever's cheap and I sell whatever I bought for cheap 2 years ago. And I just keep flipping inventory over and over. And then the excess platinum goes to boosters. So I keep my boosters going. And then I buy lots of Happy Forma for my builds. And then I give away the extra prime sets to new players. And I do giveaways for like channel points or stream or whatever. So I have 2 accounts. This one's Legendary 3, and my main account is Mastery rank or Legendary rank 5. And yeah, You just play the game. I got the game on all day, every day. You just grind it for the baby Tenno and for fun. Today's going really slow though. Usually, especially on Saturday, we have a lot more trading going on. It's been a little slow today. But that's fine. We're chilling and chatting about work. What I used to do for a living. Oh, there's a high voltage guy. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna sell him. But yeah. He's like, okay. You're rank 12? Would you like a free warframe set? I have a lot of them. I have a lot of them. What's your in-game name? Oh, I think you already told me before. Chris2615. Nope, maybe not. Not on right now? All right, hit me up when you're on. Let me get the IGN. Queso Night or Queso Night. And just let me know you are on and we'll get you some free warframe. A free warframe prime set. Well, now everybody's here. Look, everybody just showed up. Look at this. Where have you guys been all my day? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come on down, and 1 minute, sir. And we'll take care of you promptly. Yep. This dude's buying a Mesa straight from market? No way it's up to 80 already. He's just buying from someone with a high reputation, I bet. Let's see. No, that's just crazy. There are like 40 people that have cheaper prices than me. I don't understand why that person would do that. But I like it. Keep it up. I don't mind making plat. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we'll be done after this because that'll be one trade left. We'll switch to the main account. Then we got lots of relics to crack today. We got the invigoration for range and efficiency on Uriel, which we are going to which we're going to use to the utmost over the next few days. I don't know how crazy it's going to be because Uriel's first ability with extra range would probably be pretty awesome. I have a feeling that's going to be pretty good. Especially in low-level missions. You can just burn them all. World on Fire 2. I like that idea. It'll be interesting to see if they buff Ember back to that point. He's like, ooh. Give me that up. Gotta do some adulting. Reasonable, reasonable. Alright. I'm out of here. Alright, quickly, we wanted to see what the shenanigans were for something. I don't remember what, but I'll remember in a second. I want to say we were doing something with... Oh, Exceltra. Yeah, it was the Exceltra. Leaving breadcrumbs for myself. Alright. Exterminate Helix Mars Regular Path. I kind of want to do a Steel Path. Survival Mop Void is not good. Not what we're doing right now. Defense Miso. We could do a little bit of it. The Defense Miso. Steel Path Fissure. Need the Steel Path version. Try out this Exceltra with the multi-shot.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Going up. Get a little energy and we're good to go. Does seem to be pretty stinking strong, right? Look at all those numbers. Oop. Yeah, multi-shot over fire rate any day. Yeah, this thing's thinking smacks. Oh, numbers. Practically one-shotting them. Look at that. Oh, Eximus. Oh. Ooh. We might have to get Hunter munitions back on this thing. With all this multi-shot. Where's the green boy? Where you at? He's trying to kill me. There he is. Got him. Oh. Loot? I'll take that. I'll take that. That's for me. Yeah, I really like this arcane. I want to put Hunter munitions back on it, because now the friended damage is more than necessary. And I have a feeling that if we put a little bit more into Hunter munitions, we'll end up with something that alongside this roar takes out those more these guys, these more robust enemies will have quite a hard time surviving as well. Look at this AoE. This is gross. Sitting them down in there. Ow! That's a serious electric proc. Ow! Wasn't doing that much yesterday. I almost died. I could have died. Would you guys have cried? Would you have cried for me? Would there have been a moment of silence? Ooh. Nice. All right, more snack. Think we'll get some snacks after this on the way to the main account. Oops, I almost didn't pick a relic. Could have sworn I picked a relic. Could have sworn I did that. Uh-oh. You know what this means.
Your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Gyre Prime about to do some crime. Woo! Woo! Big red crits. Yeah! Feel my wrath. With the power of 1,000 thunderstorms. You got a 200% crit chance invigoration on Gyre, but did you get this? Red crits everywhere. Ooh, this will be a perfect test with the damage if I can find the guy. There he is. Woo! Not bad. Oh, I didn't have roar up. There we go. There we go. Then he gets deleted. Poppin' my collar. Poppin' my collar. What mods do you have on? Build. On the alt account, you should be able to see the link to Overframe, which will show you my build, which is a Gyre. This is not Gyre. This is relic cracking shenanigans. So whenever you open up a relic, you have a chance to get a power strength buff. And if you get the power strength and range buff, you can activate it on Gyre and then keep it active by getting kills. And then you keep it for the rest of the duration. So all you got to do is make sure you don't get nullified or purged by one of the bad guys, and then you keep it forever. That guy's got a lot of health. What's he doing down here? How are you still alive? And so I got the buff. So now I have range out to here. My Gyre's over there, and I electric proc guys here. And then it can chain to another guy that same distance, another, 20 yards, 20 meters, whatever. And then you just keep going. And then so long as I don't get a reset, I don't fall off the edge, I don't get nullified, then I just keep doing red crits. And the thing about Gyre, her ability, it stacks off of itself, because every electric proc on the enemy causes you to do more, have more chance to critical with abilities. So 191% crit chance on the enemy for every electric proc on them, which almost instantaneously becomes enough to red crit with my abilities. And I just run around and throw my thing and proc them up and enjoy the rest of the show. I'm practically a passenger at this point. Gyre's driving. Very nice. Yeah. Big good. Never not killing bad guys. There's a couple of other ways with other warframes you can have like a similar sort of situation. Mesa. No, not Mesa. Wisp. Wisp has her motes, and Wisp motes, when you set them down, they snapshot the power strength. So you can do that with Wisp as well, and have like super powerful attack speed, fire rate, run speed stuff. And there's a few other. Octavia has durations on all of her abilities, so while it would make her stronger, it's not going to persist longer than the actual buff. Another really good one is Hildren. Hildren has her Balefire Charger, which is significantly stronger with extra power strength. Not that it wasn't strong to begin with. And it also would snapshot the extra range, which is great. So you'd be doing big AoE nukes with her Balefire Charger, provided you keep that active. Who else? If you had someone else to give you energy, you could actually keep Mesa's 4 going forever. But you need someone else to help with the energy drain. Yeah, so any of that kind of stuff would be really good. I like Octavia for the snapshotting that can be done with other warframes. So one of the great things that we like to do is just A1 will bring in the Hildren, and he will snapshot the extra power strength from the Noko Shroom that I have on Octavia and the extra damage, and it just goes so hard. And then he gets his own power strength buff, And then boom. Huge numbers. Well, Gara would be able to stack up her shatter shield thing really quickly with the power strength buff, and then keep that high number, but there's not much you can really do with that. It's kind of just like if the enemy gets too close, they get one shot, which is okay, but it's not like a huge gyre red crit AoE situation. Trying to think of someone else. Who else could do something like that? I don't know. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. I had a strategy back in the day, which they nerfed, but people were doing the thing where they were hiding down in the corner in this one area, and then they were like whipping like out of this like hole in the ground, and they were using Korra in like the corner of the map to like just farm. And I didn't want to play with a squad, so I got my Gara out and I stacked up the Gara's thing, and I gave her extra range so that her AoE would reach to like up and above and outside, so then the enemies would walk up and instantly die. And so I was like a one-man for a farm, and I got like a bunch of steel essence from that. Before they nerfed it in an interesting way, so they made it so that if the enemies don't have the ability to like path to where you're at, the AI will turn off, and it's like the anti-AFK thing. So that died, but it was fun while it lasted. It wasn't as good as the Korra one because obviously you get extra loot drops from Korra, but it was solo. It's a benefit. Don't gotta be dealing with others. Yeah. This is the Gyre Prime, and on the main account I have the deluxe skin, was gifted to me. Visual on her 4. This thing? I mean, aside from being very far away from me because I have massive AoE right now, it's the same. You leave my defense target alone! I'm a big fan of any death from above sort of scenario. I was gonna play more Hildren. She's got the great, like, flyover shenanigans with the Balefire and everything. There's another gyre here that's not getting to do anything. Doing 85% of the damage. Today this gyre doesn't do anything. She doesn't have the damage like me.
Your will
It was good times though.
greater.
Yeah, I like the fire rate. I mean, I like the huge multi-shot that I'm getting on the Exceltra. I think I will try it with Hunter Munitions real quick in the Simulacrum, and then we'll take a break and switch to the main account. I also got to put another Forma on the Aquarius. Let's see where we're at with this thing. More Forma. Just generic more Forma. Keep slotting in the Forma. All right, we got 13. Not enough to really do anything. I think gotta. I don't know. Maybe just some flat damage. I can't do that. I don't have double element. Maybe not. What's better? Auger Pack or Jolt? Looks like Jolt is better. Alright. Jolt also gives me more status procs, which gives me more procs of the Arcane. And then we wanted to do... I think the ammo kind of cleared itself up now that we're doing enough damage. Maybe lethal momentum is the play, so that the gun fires straight. We'll play around with that. And then this, we want to sneak in a little Hunter Momo in exchange for base damage. And that will maybe cause us to do big number on the bad guys. Let's go see this in the Simulacrum, see how well it does. With this much multi-shot, you never know. It could be really a lot better than it was before we had this multi-shot. And then that'll determine what we do on the main account. Because I still have been looking for a little bit of movement on the Exceltra. This might just be it. Alright, first we go bald. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Now we go buff. Get those AoEs procking. Ooh, it's a fountain of enemy bodies. It's my favorite. Alright, now we go with the damage buffs. Oh yeah, this is way better. Look at that. I think it's just, yeah, look at how much slash that's doing. That's actually doing enough slash. Let's do one more time and we'll look at the health bar as we do it. I mean, that's alright. It's kind of eating away at him. I think if you get lucky crits, or if they have like a lot of electric procs, then it's like really big. That's where it like becomes really good. With the roar. Health bar's kind of getting eaten up. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think the Hunter Munitions is going to be better than the base damage. But just in case, we'll put the base damage back on and then see how it fares. I think the low end is definitely, I mean, the start without the buffs is definitely weaker until you stack the galvanized and whatnot. But once you stack the galvanized and you have the roar, no, that's actually so much front-end damage. It actually might be better than Hunter Munitions. What I just saw was pretty telling. No. Okay, so see here, here's where the thing becomes a Hunter Munitions situation. Yeah. Got a lot of front-end damage, but then there's no, like, there's no permanence, because they're not taking damage over time. So, the enemies will only die if you're actively shooting them, and you don't have time to, like, sit around and wait for them to actually die. So the Hunter Munitions is going to allow us to, like, proc them up and then move on, knowing that they're going to die. Darn it. Quickly now. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. So that guy flew over there. See all that damage over time? Oh, they didn't die. Thought for sure they were gonna die to that. Hiya! Fountain of murder. Yeah, without the roar, it's definitely going to be a problem. So you got to make sure you keep the roar going. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem with the Hunter Munitions not doing enough damage. But provided you keep the roar going, look at those slash procs and those electric procs. And just delete it. Okay. I like it. All right. I will... What's this guy? Yep. I will be right back. We'll get on the main account and we'll do some dailies, do some relic cracking. And then let me actually snapshot this so I can proliferate this over to the main account. This will be the new Exceltra. All right, I'll be right back.
The sentient scouts are coming. Digital extremes. Can we talk about this? What is this? Opticore Vandal. Ever since you came into my life, I was suspicious. But then I played with you, and I played with you some more. And now, I think I'm in love. Streamer privilege! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I've wanted this for literal years. You want Goss Brian? Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, Trinity, you're wild. Oh my gosh, look at this! Look, that's crazy! Are you crazy? Yes, I accept. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I can't afford the trade tax. I'm too poor. I can't afford the trade tax. We should farm credits today. Alright, where are we at today? Let's see. Do some turn-ins. Welcome on in, everybody. Robot voice. Hello, welcome to chat. I am Robot262. Dark Raven.
Dark Raven 7.
Oh my goodness.
78 just.
Hurry up. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, that feels good. Screenshot that. Hate me or not. I don't care. This is the loot I get. Screenshot that. Hate me or not. I don't care. This is the loot I get. Oh, you hate me. It's okay. Want to buy a Sevagoth Prime. Want to sell Revenant and Necros. Interesting. Ooh. Is that what you want? Huh? Is that what you want? Right there? Yeah? Yeah? Aya and Axie. Nothing. Axie. Axie. Nothing like that one time yesterday. It's okay. We're getting a lot of relics though. I only do this once in a long while. We have done a lot more. No way! Yo! What? I did it again! I did it again! Yo! That's crazy! That's crazy! Oh my goodness. Oh, it looks so good. I already put an announcement on the Discord. Instantly. This is the moment you missed. I'm ready to go. I've been. Whoa! No! I'm not ready for that. No. Oh, come on. Stand up. You got this, buddy. CPR. CPR. No! No! He was alive! Banana. Banana? Banana! Banana. 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 Actually, you know what? Let me do this real quick. You guys can see me. Hi. Hi. All right, let's do it. For 1,000 platinum, the winner is Owaki! Congratulations.
Sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones.
You know what I'm saying about she cute? This is what I'm talking about. This is stinking adorable. Like, how could you not fall in love with this? This is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. What other game can you do that? Where you just like, now I'm outside of Earth. Here. I haven't been able to kill one yet. They fixed some. Wait, this is a Steel Path mission, isn't it? Maybe they didn't. We'll have to see on normal path. We got a Glaive Prime. Shot. That's it. That works. Good job.
We met in school for the first time.
We're back. Hi. Hi. So we're here with a Uriel. gonna get him all done up. I have put some fish sticks in the air fryer, and they will be ready in short order. I got some fish sticks. I wasn't sure if I would like them. I'd never had fish sticks cooked in the air fryer, but I tried them a couple of days ago and they're so good. So good. It's one of my new favorites. So we got extra range and efficiency, which I will be able to change the build a little bit to remove some efficiency. I think it's going to be really strong. So we can get rid of I don't even have energy efficiency on here, so never mind. Can get rid of flow for more strength. Let's see, 150, 20, nice. And then I think I want corrosive projection. Yeah. So now his ability is going to reach 6.7 meters. That seems very small, but I have a lot of range on him. Range is 335. We'll see how it feels. See if there's any steel cast figures worth doing. Ultor Mars and Roche Phobos. I think Roche Phobos. I don't have any tartar sauce, so I've been eating it with ketchup, which is not so bad. I kind of wish I had tartar sauce. Maybe next time I buy it, I'll get some tartar sauce too. Ooh, yeah, they're burning. They're burning. I gotta change all these builds and get the... Yeah, that's pretty comfy. It's gonna be fun. Got a whole week of super Uriel, super rogue. Banana.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. I count it a successful mission. Find extraction.
I tire of your insolence.
Coolio.
Curious.
Oh, It's time.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Oh, they're not ready yet. It took a little bit of time for it to heat up. Got another 3 minutes. They're not crunchy just yet. So we wanted to do the Exceltra thing. I'll do that first. Serration, chamber aptitude, crit. Riven hunter munitions cold. So here instead of the riven, I have heavy caliber. That's fine. That should be perfect. And we'll put in primary overcharge. Oh, I don't have max energy on this build, so maybe not. Since I got rid of the max energy, we'll just leave it as frostbite for now. For Rose. And then still not 100% sure on the Arius, but we'll play some of this. This splat cannon. As always, squad is open. Anyone can join. Steel Path Exterminate if you're interested. And then we'll just crack relics for a few hours. Provided that the fissures stay good. Got what? 3 hours at least? Plus another however long we want to go. That'll only be like 2:15 for me. We got tons of time. We have tons of time today. I'm a little tired. I don't know why I'm feeling a little tired. I'm very caffeinated, so I don't know. My eyes are feeling tired. You ever get that where you're not tired, but your eyes are feeling like you want to just gonna rest your eyes? And you close your eyes and you feel like you could just fall asleep sitting in your chair? That's how I feel right now. I'm sure the food will help. Oh, I got ability, range, and strength. Well, now they're really gonna burn. All right. Ta-da! Oh, Rose. Oh, sweet, sweet Rose. You tickle me.
It's broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
He's so powerful. He can't be controlled. He's too powerful. Looks like he's in Super Saiyan mode or something. All right, let's get the fish tips out.
A valuable lesson.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, I gotta get the close-up on that. Where's the close-up? There we go. Gee. Delicious. See how we do with the slash proc. Slash proc. Ooh, it'll be interesting to see the Vermi splicer with the new multi-shot. That'll be interesting. See how good that is too. I mean, that's a very high crit weapon, so I'm not sure if the crit damage is going to be worth losing. But we'll try it out.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed. Mr. Rotten.
That's it. We've opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I don't like it. We need better loot.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Oh, yeah. I can already tell that's going to hit the spot. Oh, ability power. Heat rocks, man. It's disgusting. Look at that. Disgusting. I love it. It's so good. Whoa! I'm inside the walls! Oh, oops. I can't get out. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, fine. Unstuck. Ooh, Vidaria. Ooh, Phantasma. I'm gonna go with the Vidaria.
They fought well. Good dance all.
It's perfect. A lovely Saturday. Let's try a big nuke gun. See if that feels a little better. Kind of afraid I'm gonna get ketchup on my sweater. That would be bad.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
I think this actually works better than the other gun I was using.
How far you have fallen. Joyful is the king.
Now get to extraction.
You cannot escape my wrath.
He ugly.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
Come on! We gotta get out of here. Ooh, there it is. Nidus chassis.
I'll take it.
That's what I needed, just some food. Kind of get warm though. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, baby. Won't you let me get some of that delicious loot? Wow. Well, chair. Relax. Relax. There we go.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Now you serve a purpose.
Fresh supplies.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Come on, team. Let's go.
Ooh, Ultra Suck. Nice. Oh, yeah.
That's 2 rares in a row. Pretty good. Pretty good. Reward myself with a fish stick. Oh, I guess we're in the relay now. Lovely.
Come on. We don't have time to waste. These relics aren't gonna crack themselves.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths and die victory.
I will hit my teeth with your bones.
I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I guess we'll go back to the back room. See if anything new popped up. There's a regular Oxymoko in the void. Not too exciting. I think we'll keep doing this. We'll keep doing this one. I wake up, man. I gotta wake up! Ooh. I'm gonna turn on the fan.
Midas 2150 just redeemed. Say hi.
Respect. Honor them with quick deaths.
Midas. What's up? What's up? Oh.
Lily Cutie just redeemed. You win.
Lily. Just for you. What's today's stream about? Well, so basically, I got an invigoration on road, and it's extra range and efficiency, so I can just use all my abilities back to back for super cheap. I squeezed a little bit of extra power strength into the build, and so we're just farming, man. Back to farming. But this is on the main account, so I don't usually end up cracking a bunch of relics on the main account, since I'm trying to get the alt account to where it should be. Sounds busted. It is busted. So main account relic cracking is the name of the game, and with Roth already having like the AoE fire, and now I can squeeze a little bit more power strength into there because I don't have to worry about efficiency. So I'm just blasting. About 5 missions in right now, maybe 10, I don't know, I lose track. And cracking some steel path relics, trying out some different gun combinations, see what feels good on them right now. It's been a while. I haven't really like fine-tuned. We had the boar in Karnan was so good for the Parita Rebellion, there was no reason to try anything else. So I'm trying out different guns now for the just regular relic cracking. Interesting thing is the Cedo, you're able to fire it, the alt fire, while you're in flight mode. So I can fly around and do the bouncing glaive shenanigans with the Cedo at the same time, which is pretty cool. It's pretty busted.
So lots of status procs while also burning anything that gets too close. Pretty fun. And then his normal abilities give him that buff to like weapons, which gives fire rate. So when that happens, I get like an insane amount of fire rate too, which make this feel really good. See if I can get it. There it is. So now I'm like, the recoil is kind of insane once you get that much fire rate though. So you can like pulse fire. Pretty good. I really like the alt fire. People have been using this with Basmew. Basmew has a really powerful alt fire too. And so, pretty fun. It's definitely really fast. Running, flying through. One really cool thing about it is his first ability breaks boxes and destroys cameras too. So as you're flying through, you can just like get close to those boxes and just break them and get a little bit of extra resources. I mean, he's got everything. They thought of everything with this guy. He's so well-rounded. I really like the Cedo right now. Of course, the Boar Incarnate is good. The Basmew obviously is going to be good because you can use the alt fire.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
I think those are the main ones. Uriel. This is Uriel with the Gemini skin. Oh no, he's super easy to get. You just gotta do the Descendia. And then you can go purchase his blueprints. He's the first demon warframe. I bet Kuvacombe would be good too. Kuvacombe really likes fire rate. Yep, just having a good old Saturday. Saturday's usually really relaxed, but it's like extra relaxed now because we just finished an event. There's no new event coming up soon that we need to prepare for. So I think Monday we might play a little bit of what was that Star Wars game? Star Wars Battlefront 2, I think it's called. I was checking that out. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Because at the suggestion of you guys, that game's making a comeback, I hear. So that'll be fun. And try that out Monday a little bit. I'm actually going to play it a little bit tomorrow to get a feel for it, and then Monday I'll stream it. But I will be off tomorrow. Off taking care of business. A little bit of games on the side. Adulting. That's what the kids call it. I want to get myself a new mouse because I want to try a mouse that has the ability to let me do the slash. I could speed run with the slash attack. Hiya!
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
In 3 days, Wukong Prime should be crafted. Nice. Nice. Veteran's back. Welcome back. I'm eating fish sticks.
First time I ever got fish sticks
From the
store. And they're delicious.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
What you got?
Yeah, you can join.
I also got this Bear Glass. Most importantly, on a Verglass Ribbon, you need critical chance. Critical chance, which you have, is going to give you enough crit on the Verglass. Verglass critical chance gives you over 50% crit chance, which you then pair with Tenacious Bond to give you more final crit multiplier. Super powerful. And then other damage stats. So multi-shot would be the most valuable after crit chance. Base damage is good. Fire rate is decent. Elemental stuff is fine. Status chance is good because you can stack a ton of status with the Verglass. So any of that. And then harmless negative as per usual. But yeah, the Verglass is... It makes the difference between being able to use that Tenacious mod. So it's very good to have a Riven, Verglass Riven. That's why they're so expensive. Because without the Riven, you can't get enough crit chance on the Verglass. I often see people wanting to buy unrolled Verglass for 400 plat. So it's probably unrolled worth 500 plat with crit. You can easily get to 800 plat. And with all damage stats and a harmless negative, you're looking at 2,000-3,000 plat. Like easy 2,000-3,000 plat. I don't think crit damage is a very good stat because you're still not going to get to 100% crit chance with the Verglass Ribbon, but it is a damage stat. I think multi-shot's just better because it's a beam weapon, and so multi-shot is a multiplier on beam weapons. Oh. He's kind of got a deep voice. It's a little bit hard to hear what he's saying. I might turn up the speech volume. What did they do with the volume? Where did all the settings go? Thought there were more.
We see your sacrifice.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Vice Regent Grand Carnus Road. I've been around for longer than you've been a Tenno. Like this? Yes, like that. Crititox. Yeah, I know exactly what that is. Don't even have to click it. I know exactly. Crit toxin. Crit damage. Lovely. Or multi-shot. Wait, Crititox, is that multi-shot? It's either crit chance, crit damage toxin, or crit chance, multi-shot toxin. I don't remember. But it's good. Or just crit chance toxin. Yeah, juicy. So that'll give you viral proccing because it has an innate cold. It has cold naturally. So you get viral. You stack that up. No multi-shot. What? Check this. Check this out. It's got damage punch through and crit chance minus fire rate, so it keeps firing for longer. Although it doesn't do as much damage. We gotta keep rolling it, but I've been lazy. I'm like, it has crit, I'm good to go.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death. Pardon me.
Ability range.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Those stinking nullifiers, man. Look at that AoE though. Pretty dirty, right?
And you thought to stop me?
Yeah. You can't stop me. He's a maniac. Maniac.
Find extraction.
I wanna fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at that AoE, dude. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at that AoE. Isn't that disgusting? That's disgusting. I wonder what I look like to you guys when I'm flying through there. It's probably pretty hard to see anything, huh? If that's what you see. He's a menace.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Yep. So got a whole week of this. Just flying around, doing big damage, massive AoE. So good. Let's try the Phantasma. I feel like with fire rate that's going to be a problem, but whatever. I'll give it a shot.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Behold, your ruin.
Wow, that's a lot of reactants.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Beam laser shotgun. Fantastic. Yeah.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
No! Bro! The minute I started flying, he's got to get a big old nullifier bubble out. Rude! Rude? What's this? Your cap is blue.
A valuable lesson.
The food's definitely helped. I'm feeling better. I got energy again. Ooh. Okay. Now you have 3? Wait a minute. I thought you were rolling the same ribbon. You have 3 Verglass ribbons? Time to get that plat. Know what I'm saying? Wait, hold up. I maxed out my reactant. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Kill Coda Lich or pop ribbons. Kill the Coda Lich. Kill the Coda Lich. Kill the Coda Lich. Lich must die. Lich must die. Which old Lich? The Wicked Lich. Ding dong, the Wicked Lich is dead.
Yo, liches get stitches, bro.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
This lich shit in a ditch. No.
Behold, your ruin.
The flying fixes all parkour mistakes. You can't go wrong. Start falling, just fly. Turn a corner wrong, just fly. Teammates getting ahead of you, just fly.
How far you have fallen.
We've broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Disgustingly good. I told you guys, it's gonna be Uriel, man. Just think about it. Like, there's no diminishing returns. You could have 4 Uriels in a mission just flying through. Everything's getting burnt to death instantaneously. It's almost like a Titania, but more fun.
As you conquer the
You don't have to push any buttons.
so you conquer yourself.
No thermal thunder for me. Thunderlit shenanigans. That's what I like to see. Oh, where were? Oh, Daddy wants it. Oh, gonna get into the relaxed mode. Yeah. That's it. Oh. Now we're big gaming. Oh no, the fissure's dead. Oh no. What do we do now, Martha? Ooh, I kind of want to do a defense mission because I got big farts, like extra large farts. You want to do a defense mission with me? Oh, is this the one that sucks? Phobos Gulliver? I think this is the one that's not good. Oh no, this one's good. Technosite Coda for the challenge? Yeah. We're putting that off till Monday. I'm picking back up on the grind on Monday. Till then, I'm in chilling, relaxing mode.
The art of combat must be
Chilling out, Max, and relaxing, all cool, and chilling the corpus inside of the zone. Uh-oh. Alright, first things first. Building the spicy burrito bar. Where's that stinking... Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. I ran right by it. All right, next mission, next round. If I can get this bar built up. There we go. Spicy burritos are ready.
A polite devil to exorcise it.
They keep changing this thing. There we go. My bar went away. My bar is back. Hello, my favorite people. Look, I'm stuck in a desk. I'm back. It's okay. Found a way out. All right, spicy burritos. Take one. Where'd my bar go again? What? I could do the ability even though I didn't have the bar. Look at that! You ever seen gaseous clouds do that?
That answer was to run.
It's part of the lore. Why do you think they keep asking him if he's the one that smells bad? This is the Pumbaa of Warframe. Your relly brains. Alright. Alright. I gotta use some good relics to say thank you. I think every third round I can do the spicy burrito explosion. And we got the tortilla castrol relic. That's a good one. I kind of feel like I should have waited a little bit longer. But I hit the button because I didn't see the bar. I'm not sure how I was able to. I don't understand why the spicy burrito bar got full and then disappeared again, and then I could still use the ability.
Has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Pardon me.
I've now consumed enough roasted enemy essence to prepare another giant gaseous cloud. See, the bar's gone. I don't get it. Oh, now it's back. I don't understand. Okay, if I'm not active, if I just stand here, does it just disappear? So I'm not looking at it when it disappears. I don't know. Maybe it's like an in combat, out of combat thing.
And you thought to stop me?
They don't even want to enter the zone because they know it's deadly in here. Ooh.
What a waste. Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh fathers. Protect me!
I think I can do it every 2 rounds. Kind of weird, but I can. Might as well. There it is. Your rally set. That's 2 your rally part. Delicious.
As you wish.
There was once a giant burrito eaten by a demon. The resulting catastrophe destroyed the entire Earth. Ah!
Of my way.
Too good. It's too good. The lore. On the lurk. On the lurk. You lurkin'?
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
There we go. What's up, buddy? What's going on? Uh-oh. I fell through. I didn't know you could do that. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's go! Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. He thought he could handle the heat, but he could not. What is that? There shouldn't be enemies in there. Protea chassis! Protea chassis! We're rich! Oh no, come on! We got such good loot, man!
Very good.
You don't want to stay for more good relics? Got 2 rares and a uncommon. That was a good run. You know, one thing that I noticed with Uriel is that he is so strong that people tend to leave early. They're like, well, there goes all the fun. I'm leaving. I really like the Phantasma on him. It stacks heat procs on its own and viral, and then it just has like an amazing fast reload speed. 0.3 second reload speed with primed tactical pump. And yeah. I don't even think I need Shotgun Vendetta, but there's nothing really else to do. You could do Merciless. I kinda wish there was a Shotgun Arcane that worked off of heat procs. Maybe one day. Typically, you'd be able to use Overcharge, but because I'm doing the whole Invigoration, lots of efficiency thing. What else can we do? Palervo. Let me just stick to Uriel. I was really enjoying clearing the whole room with my Noxious 4th ability. And that's not a bad map. It's kind of annoying with like all the layers, ups and downs. But if you like parkour and get a little bit of parkour velocity, it's actually pretty fun. Demon Fox be lurking. Alright, alright. What if I change his ability color? It'd be like green. Now he's got green farts. Let's try it out. Man, it's really gonna look noxious.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all
Two
that
wisps.
you have learned.
And 2 Uriels. Well, well.
My flesh is mine once more.
If you be really good, I'll teach you my secret. The secret to how I do giant, full map clear AoE 4th abilities on Uriel. And be like, what are you doing? Like, oh, it's just an invigoration. It's just an invigoration, no big deal.
relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Needs to be all caps. Spicy bean burrito. Kind of like announcing the attack right when you do it. Oh, it never gets old. It never gets old. Whoa! Honey arc dropping that. Banana time. Gonna get some prime. Gonna crack some relics every time, every single day. Even Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Gonna play, cracking all them relics, cause that's how I like to play. Everybody do it with me. Get the relics open. Give the primes to the baby tenno, cause you know they hoping for some free stuff. Free love. Yeah. Give them the free prime. Oh. Honey Arc, how are you? What's good? I got the thing. I got the fun thing. I'm doing it. I'm good. I just woke up. Nice. Welcome to the land of the awake. Hope it's treating you well. I got a range and efficiency invigoration on Uriel, and I am doing big AoEs, filling the entire area. It's real fun, really fun. Having a nice little Saturday. Where did that relic go? Keep forgetting I have a good relic to crack here. Hey, nice.
The devil is no longer possessed.
See? That's all me. They never saw it coming.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
correct answer was to run.
Finish the 2-hour arbitration with over 200 essences. That's some good loot. Fine.
How diminished you look.
What warframe were you playing? 2 hours ain't easy in arbitration. It starts to get a little difficult. Yeah. Oh no! I went too soon! Oh no!
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crown.
Buff for Gyre, so I hit Gyre Prime and new core. Oh my gosh. Nice. Nice. Who dat? There's a veteran in my chat. Warframe fashion, but I'm rather proud of how pretty this Daiku is. Ooh. I'm down to look at a Daiku. It doesn't have to be Warframe fashion. It can be Daiku fashion. It can be weapon fashion. It could be a full everything. Whatever you want to send, y'all. Builds, fashion. Ooh, links to resources you don't know where to farm them at. Sometimes I get those. How do I get more of this? Your daddy. Hello, hello, hello. Can I request help? You can. What are you thinking you need help with?
What you have learned here will serve you well.
When borrow. Ugh. Guy's already got 7 forma. I work hard. Urukan Catalyst for the Fart Prime. Oh yeah, with Zaku you get like kind of looks like a it's got like a greenish and a reddish, but that blue, it's also got that blue. I like it, especially that arrow. Is that the arrow it comes with? Oh, I guess so. That's a pretty cool arrow. You know that we have
Arrow Cosmetics. You can get a little heart arrow, a Barracuteer arrow, and others, which are all kind of silly. But this one, this is the one you want, because you can get that with like a pink bow, and then you can play Cupid with your enemies. Ooh. A little bit more Ultor Mars. I feel like doing some more run and gun. Let's do that. One thing about Uriel, he's so powerful. So powerful. Like, not really many things are going to be a challenge for him. He's just going to go through it pretty smoothly. Kind of nonchalant-like. Nonchalant. Orocats,
Accept your death, and you may yet
Broken Catalyst come from very rare events throughout the universe, but mainly they come from the in-game store, because that's one of the things that DE expects you will be buying, which is why you gotta get your plata. You gotta get your plata. Gotta get your plata. Gotta get your plata. Hey! So you can get the market stuff. Oh! Gotta get your plata. Hey! Yeah. I think there's like, once in a while there'll be like an event for invasions. You can get one from an invasion. There's one of the tabs at the top of your map quest thing, whatever. And then sometimes they have an alert that they'll run for it. I think one comes with different alerts, like the what's the name of that four-legged whatever thing? The robot? And then the other thing, the space one with the yeah, so there's different things that pop up eventually. You could possibly get lucky and get one from the daily sortie, I think. Yeah, the Fomorian and the Ramblejack or whatever it's called, the Raffle Stomp. Yeah, Razorback, that's the one. The Raffle Stomp. He kind of does do a Raffle Stomp with his little stompy legs. I think those are the only sources. There might be one in the Thermia Fractures. Wait. Are Thermia still up? No, there's not. Yeah, so these are the invasions. Sometimes there'll be one here. There's not one right now. You got to keep an eye out because those things go away quick. They're like usually only up for like 3 hours. So if it's there, it's there. And then the daily sortie has a chance of an Orokin catalyst blueprint. Oh, sometimes a Krithis in your Dormy zone will bring one. A Krithis sometimes has it for Pathos clams. Or as I like to call them, clams. Is that it? I think that's it. Kaguri doesn't have any of that, right? I think sometimes it pops up in the circuit rewards. Sometimes. The Steel Pass circuit. Ooh, Octavia's up this week. You get Octavia for free. You don't even have to do the quest. That's OP. I think that's it. There's so many things in this game. Also, whenever you're trying to find what it is or how to get it, never fear, because we have a wiki that will ultimately be way better than me at making sure you don't miss one of the sources of this thing. So I'm actually going there now. You do not want to buy the Nightwave offering one. Don't do that. These Nightwave offering credits, you pay $75 for one. Don't spend those on that, because you can instead get the Aura mods and sell them for 15, 20 plat each. And for the same amount of thingies, you can buy 3 or maybe even 4 Orokin catalysts. So definitely do not buy it there. I totally even forgot about that because it's just a bad place to get it. Sometimes the Nightwave intermission rewards will give that to you at specific ranks. Gift of the Lotus Alerts, Invasions. We talked about those. Tactical alerts, which sometimes pop up. Daily tribute. Oh, your daily login, you can get some? That's interesting. Probably extremely rare. Ooh, you can get them from Archon hunts. I forgot about that. You can get them from Archon hunts. Sometimes they're on the 1999 calendar. Oh my, we have so many sources of these now. This is crazy. I didn't even know they were on the 1999 calendar. That's so much. You can get them from Defendia even. Oh my, you can get them from Defendia 21 rounds. Yeah, so there's a lot of sources I didn't even talk about. The 1999 calendar is probably a pretty convenient way to get it. Max out the Prime Animal Instinct. Gonna try to sell it for 90 to 120. I think the maxed out primed mods, I would never sell one for under 120. I would push for 160-ish, because the primed mod itself is on a rotation that's very rare, and then putting 40,000 endo into it alone is worth like 100 plat in my opinion, because that's how much a legendary core sells for. So if you got the legendary core and the prime mod and you put them together, then that's like 160, 180 plat. if you're selling at the peak time, which I don't sell anything that I can't get like super easily. I will not sell it unless I'm getting like the peak price. So, except in very rare exceptions. Like right now I'm selling high voltage for 50 plat instead of 60 plat. But that's because I'm concerned that they're going to do another re-release soon. And I don't want to get shortchanged on that.
Their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
They have been doing a lot more unique re-releases early. The Vanguard, the Special Borrow, the like a lot of different stuff like that. We're probably gonna see some new alerts again for some corrupted mods or something. So there's just a lot of stuff that's kind of uncertain. So I'm trying to make sure I min-max my plat making and hold on to more plat than I usually would, just in case one of my planned future sales goes bust. We must secure the integrity of the future baby Tenor-Free Primes. Can I just jump down?
Out of my way.
You know, it'd be insane if there was a mod that had you have like extra gravity. So like you'd still be able to jump this high, but instead of having reduced gravity, you have extra gravity, so you fall to the ground even faster. I would put that on stuff. I would put that on stuff so fast. Because right now the only way to get to the ground fast is to ground slam. And then you're locked in the ground slam animation for a half a second. Unless you do what I like to call the ground slam and swoosh, which is a ground slam followed by an immediate forward dash.
Enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Ooh, that's a tall boy. That's a big old tall boy. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. That was huge. That was their final boss right there. My mustache is... one little hair right here it's coming up and tickling my nose.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer
Oh yeah, for sure. We got Moy and Nini and Moy. And you can join for sure, for sure. I'm just cracking some relics, relaxing. Oh, I love Saturdays, man. They're just, oh, so good. Oh, just, oh, yeah. Saturdays. You're already here. Wait. Wait, was that an old chat? Am I? Nope, you're already here. Oh no, just Trey, just A1. You're a different Just. I do this all the time. I'm silly. I got both Just Trey and Just A1. You guys confuse the heck out of me. One of you needs to be Just 1, and the other you needs to be Just 2. And then I'll just call you Just from now on. No, I'm kidding. Just A1, just V2. Oh my gosh. Fun stuff though. I'll practice so I don't forget next time. I'm so bad at this. There's very few people in our community that have very similar names like you guys.
Each enemy
And it's gonna get
more
worse.
powerful than before. Only arsenal will you succeed.
Whee! Okay, so slam and slide is like so. If you slam and slide, you like cancel the animation for the slam attack. I don't think it works if you heavy slam. You will do the entire animation. Oh no, I guess not. Yeah, there you go. You can time it just right to negate the animation for the slam. It's a little harder to do that with the heavy attack though. Why would you? It's a whole different button. You can see. Well, I know mine's mapped way different than your guys. My fourth button on my mouse, this button where my thumb is my melee. You can see it on the thing just down here. And then my top button is the heavy attack. So if I want to do a heavy slam, I gotta hit that top button instead of the same button that I use for melee that my finger sits on. So I don't usually do heavy attacks or alt fires very often because it's the different finger position. I gotta move my thumb. And it's kind of hard to move your thumb and keep control of the mouse because I don't have a mouse that has like a thing that like grips to you. I don't think I'll ever have one of those. They're too heavy. They're too heavy.
A valuable lesson.
I think we'll this is almost done, right? 10 more minutes. Oh, this is freaking out today. Yeah, we'll just finish up the fissure. 10 more minutes. Nothing else popping just yet. Wait! Where is she? There it is. Woo! Let it ride. More Urelli Neurotics, maybe? I'm gonna play Gyre. See? Gyre fashion. She looking good. Yep. I changed the innards color to green. I think it really makes it pop a little bit more. One minor change I made, I think yesterday, after stream. Or the day before.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Splish splash.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, good time.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
You know what? If I do this, I can give you guys power strength. And then we'll run even faster.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
And I don't have to worry about getting all the kills. Whoa, 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 sir. Just like I'm tanky today. Keep missing.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oh no! We left Goss behind. Elevator service? Elevator service? Ooh, Revenant brains. No.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Pretty good, pretty good. I don't like that. It's not enough damage. It's only 3 minutes left on the fissure. We can do one more. We can do one more. Kola Kuvanukor. Nice. Oh, you got that Oku core? Nice. I like the Oku core a lot. I gave it up because it was a little finicky. But it's still super good.
The art of combat must be practiced. To truly master master the canvas of war.
There's a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
No, you're a signal disruption. Come here, stupid drone. Always sitting right there. I never go that way. Unless there's a drone there blocking my path.
Well done, Tenno. Your ability is overlooked.
I'm so fast I can barely control it. So dirty. I love it. Love it.
Enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Tenno, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis
Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's dead. Oh, that's not it. Okay, good. Where is it? It's not dead? Too late. We're already at the exit. Minato. Alright. Yep. Well, good runs. I think we'll go and do another fissure. There is still that defense on Gulliver. There's a sabotage on Saturn. There's a... Nope. That'll be gone by the time I get back from break. Yeah, so let me know which one you want to do, or if another one pops up, let me know. Take a quick, short break, and we'll be back with more Warframe. And you know how it goes. We're just gonna go. Alright, see you in a minute.
First target, render them non-functional. Medium 3 processors are key to the operation of this facility's reactors. It would be a shame if something happened to them.
That was clean. That was clean. What? I love it. I don't think I've seen this more than 3 times ever. This is cool. I'm clipping this. That's so cool. Oh yeah, it's banana time, what? Banana time, huh? Banana time, yeah. Get that banana, what? Yeah. I like this one better though. I want that viral. Didn't we just talk about a racist ribbon? Did we not just have this conversation? What in the... Yeah, feels good. Feels good. Feels good. In these moments, I really hope they don't nerf Speed of Kabat. But sometimes, I do think that they should nerf it. But right now, no, please don't. Let's go, dude. 20 Steel Essence. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta see this. All right. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, little ribbon. I'm gonna miss seeing you in my inventory. Ayatana NASA sculptures. Very good. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. You earned it, buddy. Wow. 90,000 channel points. Wow. Disrespecting fellow viewers. Thanks for making it easy on me. Have a nice day. Bye. They always end up making it so easy on me, man. That's rough. So sad. Enemies are like not even seeable. That guy. That guy. This guy. This guy. What? What are you shooting? Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it!
You will not
Win. You gotta go shopping. But not actual shopping, you gotta go window shopping. You decide what you would buy with 200 plat, and then you tell me what you would buy with the 200 plat, and instead of you having to buy it, I'll buy it and send it to you. Makes it super easy. You don't gotta do nothing. It'll go to your inbox, you'll pick it out of your inbox, and then it's yours. Laser! Yeah, get wrecked. It does no damage. All right. Still looks cool though. So like, spend all that time in there. I want to get lots of loot. I want to feel rich when I'm done. I want to feel like I've like won the lottery. We just won't talk about that. 15 plat, last I checked. We'll take a look in a minute once I get the trucks squared away. Can you throw the thing? Oh, you're not the thrower kind. Aha! Crowd control. Look at that. Look at that. Did you know you could do that? He's just skewered. Without you guys, I'd be over here all depressed, sad and alone. Just me and my agoraphobia, all alone and sad. Is that another bad guy? Am I getting a second one? I am. Oh joy. Okay. I'll just take care of that then. See you later, buddy. Good luck. Bye. Hopefully we get an acolyte too. Fashion victims about to become murder victims. Dude, he's talking mad mess. He called me a fashion victim. Oh, bro. Bro. No. If the projectile speed was multi-shot, I'd be like so happy. Status, duration, and chance? Nah. You would follow the golden instinct if it led exactly to the loot. For more than 5 meters, yeah. Don't get the rare loot, it's trash. All right, we're back. What's the plan? What do we got going on? How about a little sabotage on Cirrus? If you guys want to join, you're welcome to.
relics. We're doing relics. Oh yeah, you're doing your Coda Lich, huh? Ah. Yep, no worries. Mandatory. Everyone must accept invite.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the cooling cells.
What? Over here?
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. We are pushing them back!
We're so fast. Ooh, Benato.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Demon Fox. What's up? Oh, you ready? On the phone. Do you have a Bratton ribbon? Ooh.
Each enemy is more powerful than
Don't
before.
think so.
Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you
I think I sold one or gave one away not
The
long
reactor
ago.
is a complex system.
Ooh, I
Start
do.
by removing the
Bratton
fluid cells.
Sati. Bratton Sati. Chito. We gotta re-roll this. It's got electricity / multi-shot. And it's yours.
Selected enough reactors to open the door.
For the low, low price of one friendly hug. Eh. Boom. That's why Zaku right there. That's the reason why right there. See that?
Now is your
Disabled
chance
all
to
the
complete
traps
this
with
sabotage.
1/4 ability.
Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Fluid cell destroyed.
Chaos. I can't see. Ooh. Nah. Hug given. You have 500,000 Kuba. I can reroll it. Okay, sounds good. Let's do. Let me do a couple more runs here, and then I'll head to the dojo.
So you conquer yourself.
We'll do all the trades and stuff before reset. I only have a few on this account. I think I did some last night. I did a lot last. I don't know. I did some or a lot. One of the two. Ooh, wait. There's an exterminate Teshub in the void. All right, let me give this to you now. Then we'll switch and go do the exterminate Teshub in the void. One of my favorites. Hi. I mean, hi. I mean, hi. Hi. Ba-da, ba-da, we. You're gonna like the way you shoot. Ammo case? You got any ammo case for me? Is that Chroma? Looks like Chroma. I don't think I have that one. Fast hands, nice. Don't worry about it. Lock it in. Take it quick. We gotta go crack relics. Woo. Okay. Off we go. Enjoy. Let me know if you get a really good ribbon. I want to see it if you do, just for funsies. Boy, come on back when you're ready. We got a Tushub in the void. Let's see. More Uriel, please. All right, what do we got? What do we got? T9 relic. Not bad. A little bit of F2. Z11 and 10. O2. D6. Ooh. Phantasma Protea. Yeah, that's the one right there. Phantasma.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
You have failed your betters.
Well done, Mowly. Your relic is open.
I will sit upon a throne of your...
Mir should have known better than to walk into an Oregon tower unprepared.
Where are we going?
Clean up their mess.
Video game, where are we going? This way.
Idiots! Did you not have the sense to flee?
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Very bright. Ah. Ooh. Oh. 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 Yeah.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Plans for tomorrow. Not gonna be streaming, but I'll be around. I'll probably be playing a lot of Warframe tomorrow. Don't have any other plans. I'm gonna play a little bit of the Battlefront, and I'm gonna play a lot of Warframe. So if you see me on, Feel free to say hi. P6. P6. That's the one. Maybe even crack relics together tomorrow. That sounds fun. Tomorrow will probably be a good day to chill on Discord too. Tomorrow is ski day? What is ski day?
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Now you serve a purpose.
Oh, I got red procs. I'm so sorry for the procs, everyone.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is
Ski day
here, this
2020.
tower is useless to us. Well done, Tenno.
That's January 30th. That's not tomorrow. I don't know, maybe that thing's wrong. Google sometimes lies. I mean, it makes sense because it's kind of like winter. It's the day I go skiing, fair enough. I hope you have fun and you have a safe time and you get lots of snow and it's nice and fluffy. I hear the fluffiness is important. I've never skied. I've never skied in my life. Not that I wouldn't. Sounds fun. Whenever I think of skiing, I also think of George of the Jungle. Watch out for that tree. Watch out for that tree. George of the Jungle.
The enemy is broken. Well done. We'll get to extraction.
A symphony to my ears.
Go skiing every year. Same time? That's lovely. Whew. I feel like I would only want to go skiing if I had like the really good stuff, like the really good like insulated layered like stuff that like if I fell in the snow I wouldn't get like wet and soggy and super cold and like have to go inside because of hypothermia. I've only been skiing and had full of friends over the last 20 years, but I have avoided all trees. Tree avoidation. What happened to the relics? Where did they all go?
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
I can't be good. Someone joined from the dojo? Oof. That's all I gotta say about that. Oof. Oh, I don't have that one yet. Gotta get the new arcane on the main account. It's kind of crazy how many people like immediately adopted the title thing. I think the reception's probably pretty good with how many people I see having it. It looks like a lot of people like certain ones.
Are worthy foes. Underestimate them, and you are barren.
Well done, Tenno. Your world is opened.
Yeah, but even if players have access to it, it's just like it's not necessary that they're gonna use it. Like everybody has access to all the weapons at some point, but you know, there are ones that are chosen over others, and there are ones that are,
You have broken their ranks and they are
you know,
on the run.
ignored
Now your
completely.
successful mission, find extraction.
I think it's good. I mean, what we were saying a while back, we were like, more stuff for veteran Tenno to show off how cool they are would be great for this game. And I think that definitely fits the category. You know, you got to go farm something, get a bunch of that resource that's kind of rare, and then turn it in for a title. And then just like uniqueness in like we get to the exit screen and there's like, you know, a lot of uniqueness. I think having more and more stuff that shows off, yeah, I'm a veteran Tenno, I've done the things. That's why I really like the new chest dongle thing and these titles, because it's like you can show off the thing you did. It's almost reminiscent of like rare armor in World of Warcraft, you know, like, or being like a gladiator or whatever. It's like, yeah, that's cool. You got like the new highest tier, you know, set of gear from the latest dungeon, you know, whatever that may be. Run relics? All right. All right. He's still loading? Yeah, he's still loading out. That's crazy. Okay. Gonna have to remake it. Yeah, I like that stuff. You got all the different titles. Got Paragon. These new weapons. Operator focus school weapons. I don't think we see enough of those in like the defense mission. I feel like I'm the only one that uses mine. But I think as time passes, people will use them more. Even the easier ones to acquire are nice to use. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like you have to kind of memorize the different names and what they are associated with, so people are more inclined to choose like one that like they like the wording, the nomenclature or whatever, rather than pick one for clout. But I think the Paragon one is really, that's where like you're really selling to the veterans of Warframe. Because I think that one, once a couple more weeks pass, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of that one. Because people like want to be able to show off their Warframian prowess. I know I'm going to wear it on both accounts once I have it. But I've always been more inclined to that. Like showing off how awesome you are. When it's like reasonable, when it's like a reasonable achievement, I feel like having like all of those different challenges under your belt is like actually a reasonable achievement to show off. I think the other one is just platinum. A lot of people just have tons of platinum or tons of credits to like show off that they're, you know, good at Warframe. But it's nice to have one that people see like exiting and entering the mission. Right there next to your name. What you running on Mirage? Spitball turret. Tell me more. What's the spitball turret? Caught in 4K.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
X-Ultra? Yeah, it does kind of sound like Spitball. You're right. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. That's funny.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Hello. I'm detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look
The
inside.
X-Ultra's just so comfy. It has a lot of reloads. And it runs out of ammo because you shoot so fast, and it doesn't really have an amazing amount of extra ammo, but it's like really good damage. It's a decent amount of AoE. Lots of good crit, like enough crit to make it like proc hunter munitions or whatever you really want to do with it. This is a really good weapon. I called it that? Did I really? I feel like I don't even think of things when I I can't believe that was me, really. I called it a spitball turret. That's funny. It does sound like that. I mean... Yeah, I like that. Like the Paragon title is like an inside thing. Like it's not really like overly like, it's not like, it doesn't show different and have like a nice like motif around it or something. So it's not gonna like really stand out unless you know, right? If you know. I like that. I love everything about the implementation of the titles. I was a little skeptical at first because I didn't know how it was going to be implemented. If it was going to be more like a Monster Hunter thing where like you unlock a word and then can put those words into a title that you generate, like a 3-part title like Monster Hunter does, where you can do like all kinds of different combinations, or if it was going to be like more direct to like whatever you did as far as challenge. I do like Sworn Sister, like this one. I have an idea. I mean, it has to do with sister liches maybe, but like, you know, like those kinds of things I think are really cool. And I think that it was implemented definitely correctly in this way. I feel like the Samdali was another like earlier iteration of this that was really cool. Like the Samdali is very much like a chase sort of thing that like has meaning to it. Like if you got the hands on your, you know, ship, like that means you killed the boss, you know, like ooh, or whatever. The Janus key.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
I just like,
take a look inside.
there was something like we needed to have it like on the loading screen when you're loading in and loading out, and titles just are perfect for that, right? I don't know if we'll have any other new things in the future, but I think titles and some dollies are like just a great amount. Personally, I think those are a great amount of that. Like they would never need to add more. They could add more titles, they could add more some dollies, but they don't need to add like another thing, right? I think once we got some dollies, it was like we need something more. Something more than just some dollies. Because it's kind of, it's there, but it's not like super pronounced. I don't know. I feel like titles are just like so perfect. That's one of the things that like in time I've like been a lot more like kind of changed the way I approach it, because with Warframe, like they know how to implement the idea. I've never felt like they like failed to implement the idea properly. Like some developers, it's like you have an idea, or there's a thing you want, or there's a thing that they do, but their implementation is just way out in left field. And it's like, yeah, you did the thing, but you did it just exactly wrong. With Warframe, it's like the implementation is fine. So like I could ask for like a general thing, and I can expect that they are going to implement it in a way that is really cool. And that's something that like, it's those like, whenever I think of these different things, like to like point out like Digital Extremes does this thing that no other developer can really do. That's why they're the best. They're able to create the idea without, you know, going too far in any one direction. And I think one of the things that like really has, I think, made these last few updates really good is they are stretching their wings, but they're stretching their wings in their areas of expertise. Like they're stretching their wings in the design of the zones, in the excitement of the challenges. But a lot of the challenges are like similar vein to stuff that we already do, like kill a few of this, take the dongle, put it in there. And they're just finding new ways to make like the same, I guess, fundamental principles, fundamental tools they're using, but they're using them in new combinations and ways that are really cool. And like playing to their strengths, right? Because I think early on, like changing the way you load into a mission with like the stuff we had in Zariman, that was pretty rough. That was like the first time we had like a unique way to like elevator hidden loading screen into a mission. And it's like the initial implementation of that was like really rough. But I think as they've started to like move more toward this like new way of developing under Rebecca, it's been like more and more like playing to their strengths. And I think maybe that little bit of exploration is what was needed to get to where we're at now. But it's like, I feel super comfortable with like, that's one of the things, like when we were talking about like, what do you think about the Purita Rebellion before it released? I'm like, I don't care what they do, it's gonna be good. I can rely on it being good. And I was like totally right. It's like the best operation we've ever had, right? And so I think it's kind of showing. Like a lot of the videos I've seen online, a lot of the player base is like, yeah, Digital Extremes had some issues in the past, but that was like years and years ago. It's time to take another look at Warframe if you haven't recently. I think there's kind of a repeated sentiment through some of the videos that I've seen that says basically that. And that's so cool. That's so cool. It's really hard to like bring it full circle and like win back the trust of your community. And I think Digital Extremes really did. I think the player base took way longer than I expected to come around, but I think we're like pretty much there now. Uh-oh, Just Stray, my bad. You are in here. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you know how to do it. I wasn't even paying attention. Just chatting. So yeah, I mean, this dev stream coming up on the 23rd is going to be really cool. I think like my expectations, not really expectations, but excitement for this next season of Warframe is like through the roof. So I'm like, ooh, very excited now. I'm very excited now. Yeah. Got a full squad. It's 2 o'clock. We got cash up for another hour and a half. Hour and 15. Yeah, we'll probably end out this fissure, do a little bit of trading and chilling, and then probably call it at that point. Go a little bit over. Fingers crossed for goodies, yeah.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths and die with your victory.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I think on the same vein, like Soulframe, like what they like kind of pre-announced for this next dev stream that they're looking into, that they're changing the way that the stat points work, since there's not really a like the meta is go this way, right? And I feel like just balancing that out is going to be so good for the game too. Yeah, Soulframe's really coming into its own. I've seen, actually, what was it?
Fought well. Good dance. All.
Someone was talking about Soulframe. It was... I think it was the Lazy Peon. The Lazy Peon. There it is. Yeah, the Lazy Peon did like a little bit of a playthrough and explanation of the game, and it was just like, oh yeah, this is good. This is so good. We gotta go get food. All right. I feel like people are starting to see what Soulframe is aiming for, and they like it, right? I think especially with the release of the bear, I kind of understand, oh, this is how the development's working. This is like what I should expect, right? Because then I was able to see like 2 or 3 iterations of development to see, oh, this is why this was this way or that was that way. These are the things that are current but not necessarily set in stone, and these are the things that are, you know, probably going to stay the way they are, right? And that's like really exciting to like actually not just understand it, but then like I like it. I like where it's going. I feel like there's going to be so much time that I could invest into that game and feel like good about it. And then, you know, again, like an MMO, it's going to just keep getting more stuff. We're going to have so much stuff to do on a daily basis.
No, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis device.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
No!
One thing I've not done I haven't at all played any co-op in Soulframe, but I have a feeling that that's going to feel really good. Because like the way the combat works, it's kind of like the enemies have like a lock-on system where they like target you, and like the bosses as well. So there's like a lot of like the similar interplay that you find in Monster Hunter inside of Soulframe. And I think that leaning into those like deep RPG power progression mechanics while also having like robust like combat like that, that's gonna be good. That's really cool. Especially if there's like some crowd control builds, some like support healer builds, some tank builds, which it seems like they are considering more and more of that and putting more and more of that in the game. It's like already been something they wanted. So that's going to be awesome. I'm going to play support primarily, I think. I just love playing healer. I don't know why. I've always been this way. I'm weird. And we don't have any more Phantasma stuff. How about... We'll just get Placido's relic. Placido relic done. Support is fun. I like support when... Like, what is the game that did that really well? It's Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy has like a damage dealing support where like some of the time they're healing and it's more of like passive healing where it's like, I'm going to buff you and over the next few seconds, you're going to heal every second. Right? So there's like, and then there's like active healing and then there's like also damage abilities. And so you're able to like literally tailor how much emphasis you put into healing and how much emphasis you put into damage dynamically in the fight, where like the boss will pop, the boss will do like a mechanic and you need to like heal more, or the tank will do an ability that makes them defend better for a period of time, and then you can relax on healing and do more damage. Like that kind of thing. And it looks like Soulframe has that because every character is like a damage dealer and whatever else they are. So I really like that because it definitely is going to allow for like a more mentally stimulating, you know, you're not just holy priest. You're not just a holy priest, right? You know, my friend played holy priest back years and years ago and like partially spec'd into shadow priest just because it was so boring. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and just like spam heal all the time. So we like did a half spec to do like partially the other thing, and then like druids came out, and druids, I played a druid. It was not my favorite class, and I loved it because I could be a tank and I could pop out and heal myself, and then I could, you know, switch to, you know, tiger or whatever and like go do just go bite the enemy. I could do like all of the different things, and I loved like the jack of all trades nature of it. And I think like Soulframe, it's kind of baked into the pie, you know, like the jack of all trades thing is kind of just like part of the nature of the game. So it really like plays into that. It's easy to go like halfway into this spec and halfway doing that thing at the same time with the different weapon choices and the different classes and the different armors.
A valuable lesson.
And so that's really cool. DFO. DFO. What's DFO? Give us all of them, made us choose which one we want. I know. It's always like this. You get nothing, and then you get everything, and you can't take it all. I just ignore it. Dungeon Fighter Online? The heck is that? Never even heard of Dungeon Fighter Online. No. Oh, I have heard of this game. Dungeon Fighter Online. I've seen the logo. I don't know anything about it. It's an MMO? Got such anime vibes. The anime vibes are insane.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Universe. Multimedia. It's got a very like bad to the bone, a very bad but vibe.
This tower is useless to us. You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Like you load in and they're like, this is your sword, and you're like, ugh, oh, this thing's huge. That's like the vibe I get from the art. Uh-oh, I'm Rad Proc. Good thing you guys are far enough away.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I don't think, have I ever killed you, Vezrin, with a Rad Proc? I've never done this before. We should try it. I have? Oh, darn. Everyone's felt the wrath of the Rad Proc. Oh. Good times. I've never killed you when you played Nova. That's because Nova's tanky as all get out, man. Just naturally. He was born a tank.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Arcade beat 'em up style. Well, Zylok is significantly vaulted, right? We could crack some of those.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
I think maybe Tuesday's Baby 1003 Primes, so I think maybe Wednesday or Thursday, alongside some kind of veteran giveaway, we'll do some more relic cracking since they fixed the, not relic, ribbon cracking since they fixed the ribbon thing. See if we get anything good. That might be like a 2 veteran giveaways in 1 week. Because we'll do like a ribbon auction, and then we'll also do like a straight up giveaway. That sounds fun. If I get Rad Proc, you will all get Rad Proc.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take care.
Someone got Rad Proc for sure. Someone got big time Rad Proc. I was like, oh, well, status bar filling up. Dude, my pet saved me and I fell over. I died twice just now.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
And I didn't even need a revive. Because I'm cool. Quick question, why does this do this? Sometimes it's like normal, and sometimes it like sparks, like it's like someone's welding or something. Why does it do that? I noticed that yesterday.
And so we learn the importance of clarity.
You don't know what procs you? I bet you don't. I think you just wanted to get me killed. I think you just wanted to return the favor. It's time to flip some tables. Table flip. I feel like I really like Equinox, but Equinox doesn't like me. Ever since Gyre came out, Equinox is very upset. I don't know what happened. I guess I just got rad proc. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Always ready to push R. Always ready.
Trust in your training.
Not gonna catch me off guard.
Has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Elevator.
That's it. You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Whoop, it's my time to shine. Fuck. It's my time to shine again. Bonk.
Broken their ranks and they're on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy! It's real Daddy! He's back! I hope he brings presents. Three, two, one, go! Daddy! And now. He deserved it.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
What did you hit him with? Equinox 4?
Oh. There ain't no power like an Equinox 4 that doesn't split between all the people you've killed. There's only one enemy in the range. Ooh. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but yeah, it's really fun. You were too lazy to switch to boar? Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. Oh, full squad. Just say once here. Oh boy. What a lovely day. Yeah, there's very few times these days where I play Equinox comfortably. The squad has to be good because I'm not providing anything but power strength to the team, and they have to get kills so I can get the build up. So unless I got a good team, you won't see me using Equinox. Just like unless I have like a slower team, you won't see me using Bolt. I don't play Volt for myself, I play it for my squad. Put it that way.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Daddy's back. Quick! Down the elevator! He'll never find us! I mean, up the elevator. There he is! Get him! 3, 2, 1. Oh, he left me. Again! Oh.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
This squad is gross in the bestest way.
Prepare for incoming support.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. What do I pick? I want it all. I want it all. He came to you twice in a row a couple days ago. He said the first time getting one shot didn't count. Sore loser. Fair enough. Yeah, lately we haven't one-shot him very often. I think the damage attenuation affected him in a positive way because he's a little bit more tanky than he used to be, which I like. I like that. He should be more of a challenge because we've had so many improvements to how strong we are. I feel like if you're a baby Tenno and you've never been killed by the stalker, like, that's kind of sad, right? Like, that's a big part of like your feel of progression. Like, stalker came in and killed me like a bunch of times during when I was early and young in the game, and then now I just blast him in one shot. I got a friend who's MR7 and I'm wondering if he can get a free prime. You better believe it all the time. It's never a no. Always a yes. Always. What's the in-game name? Are you really a Tenno if the stalker never killed you? Yeah, you could be.
You're still live, that's lit. Yeah. Today we're going a little bit over. A little bit. We started early. We're gonna end late. Maybe. Well, I mean, technically ending late for how long we usually stream, but yeah. Yesterday and today, I've just been feeling real like healthy, real good. So today and yesterday have been really good days for enjoying Warframe. And Warframe, like, we're just getting back into the relic cracking. I love cracking relics, man. I don't get burnt out at all about doing this. This is like my favorite thing in the world to do. I could do this all day, every day for the rest of my life. And I intend to. And I intend to. Like, the Peruta Rebellion is the closest thing that we've ever had to, like, cracking relics for enjoyment, as far as I'm concerned. The thing about the Peruta Rebellion that's rough is, like, you don't get to pick the objectives, you have to do them all. And sometimes that gets taxing because some of the objectives are not fun with a squad that's not, like, doing stuff. But whenever we played, like, with, like, us... Ooh. Ah, yes! Sicarius! Whenever we played with our squad, like, it was just the best experience I think I've had. Even better than cracking relics. So, yeah, it was good times. Really good times. I enjoyed the Peruta Rebellion a lot. We're gonna do more of it next week and finish out all the weapons, hopefully. Now I'm just collecting affinity and whatnot, focus. And then we should have enough by next week to finish all the weapons out. And then we move back to doing more decorating of the dorm zone with the posters and wait for the next updates. Pretty crazy. I do wish that we had like more of an incentive / ability to use our new focus weapons in mission. I feel like in the star chart, in relic cracking, in the regular like mission, it'd be lovely if those like abilities just like boom, like you just popped them. Like, instead of the huge long animation and like waiting for it to go off, I feel like by the time it goes off, it's like everybody's already dead. And then also like tailored more for like the kind of content we have. I'm not sure how all the weapons work. We've played with most of them, except I think I didn't do the big sword attack. I think that's the only one I haven't done. I think a lot of them have a decent use case, but not a lot of them are good for like, they're not good for the same thing, right? One of them you're going to want to use against an Archon. The other one you're going to want to use, you know, in a defense mission, right? So there is some like uniqueness to it that I like, but it would be nice if like we could use them more, especially when we're like running and gunning. I don't see any incentive to change my focus to like have like an ability that's like good for run and gun or any, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think any of them are really good for run and gun to begin with, but you know, like if there was more of a like prevalence of them inside regular missions, that would be cool.
This tower is useless to us.
Yeah, you like almost get there if you pick up the stuff, but like you just don't get all the way there. And that would be nice if you get all the way there and then you could use it real quick, like in a room like this, and just like blast everything in the room. But like if you used your Taran strike in this room, your team would be done with the mission by the time, like, effectively, your team would be almost done with the mission by the time that attack actually went off, because it's such a long, like, cinematic to trigger it. And then I almost wish, like, for the regular star chart that the Taran strikes were fully charged. at the beginning of every mission, so that everyone had a Tarn strike that they could use at any point in time if they so chose during every mission. Even if you had to like change the balance, even if you had to like change the way they work, it's just a really cool thing that I feel like we now have and don't ever use in the normal Star chart, you know? And it would be really nice if like we get into like a room full of enemies and it's like I could use the matter I won, or I could use the hammer. I forget if it's Naramon. I think Naramon's a hammer, or something. And we just be like, bam, use the thing, and like it would feel really cool. But you'd have to like completely erase the animation. That takes forever, and you'd have to like kind of change some of the damage numbers, maybe change some of the functionality, because you know what I mean, like, yeah. Hi.
You are a blade. You exist to strike.
Oh, that's them. Okay, cool. We have a ton of time on this fissure, so let me drop you guys, go get this baby Tenno with food prime, and then circle back around and crack some more relics. That sounds good to me. You took a nap? Nice. I love afternoon naps, man. It feels so good. A few days ago, I was taking naps after stream every day. And I would take like a 2-hour nap, and then I'd come back, play some games, and then I'd go take another 2-hour nap, and then I'd come back and play some games, and then I'd go back and sleep for the rest of the night. It was great. It was so wonderful. What do you got? What do you need? MR7. Almost MR8. Make sure your friend comes and gets a Cedo, okay? Because they're almost MR8, and we can give them a Cedo. Let's do this. It's a new Crimpy Shark situation. We gotta put out our best. One trash mod, please. I mean, we've always been too fast. But Tarn strikes are a late game thing, right? Like, even to get to like that point in your focus tree, like that's super late game. Like, one, to get to the point where you unlock focus, and then to fill out your base focus tree. And then to have enough like points in Purita Rebellion loot to like level up the weapon. It's a lot. It's 150 of each just to get the weapon before you even like stat into it. I want to use it. I want to use it all the time. I want to use it every day, every way, as I play. Run one without you? Okay. Make some plat, yo. You go get that plat. Enjoy. I've been wanting Whisper Prime. See? Read their mind. Magic-like. Yeah. Yeah, make sure that they come back and get a Cedo once they hit MR8. I gave you a Cedo? Yeah. Oh, I gave you it for them? So I have a lot of them. I can give one to every baby Tenno. At least for a while. I got 40 on each account. I really like the yeah, I really like the improvement to the like what are these things called? The guns for your Tenno? I really like the Tenno guns doing more damage. Because it feels more right. That I can like kill Steel Path now pretty reasonably. Instead of it being like kind of rough. I like almost want to just kill him for fun using my fun gun. You know?
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Mine extraction.
Wow! Okay, I don't usually have Nova teleport me, but that was so perfectly timed. I had no time to respond. Right in front of me. Oh, that's crazy.
Your will was greater. This is good.
Oh. Amp. Right as I went in there, I remembered the name. Amps. They're so cool. You can upgrade and get extra amp damage, extra void sling velocity, and whatnot. So cool. At some point, I'm going to change my weapon things just to make it so that I can like void sling super far or do something different. Right now, I haven't really played around with it because I'm still like getting everything unlocked, but eventually we'll do that. Play around with all the different combinations. You did it in the doorway to make it harder to avoid. I appreciate that because you know me. I'm no good at this. I'd accidentally miss it. And then everybody would be at the exit but me. But you'd wait for me, right? Because you guys like me. Like, nope, we're out of here. Should have got the reactor. You can't link your Tarn build in chat?
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
I didn't know the Tarn thing had a build that you could link.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
I mean, at that point, everybody's... I guess you could have that functionality, but I mean, at that point in the game, everybody's already got their own play style. They already know how to play. It's not like a warframe build, you know? Like, they had to master focus. That's like I want to say it's hundreds of hours of gameplay, but I don't know the math. I have a feeling it's hundreds of hours of gameplay. Especially when your focus cap is so much lower, or lower MR. Like, there's a lot of things that go into mastering focus that are very time consuming. Sir, you're ruining my whole red dot thing. Could you just stop that? Trying to get these waypoints to work. You're ruining it for me. Whoa! Teleport! I see it! Give me that! Whee!
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Bonk. Okay. Reasonable. It's snack time. Pringles!
Yes. What you have learned here will serve you well.
Little Saturday grinding. It has been quite a long time since I did relics on the main account. There's so many radiant relics just waiting to be cracked. Yeah. You can't share those. It's almost offensive to think that you could give someone a build at that point in the game, you know? I think it's good it doesn't have that functionality. I don't get upset about those things, but
To truly master the canvas of war.
I wouldn't judge someone who did. Like, bro, I've been playing for hundreds of hours. Why are you sending me a build? I know how to play.
Well done. Your relic is opened.
I'm like the opposite opinion. Like, I would love for you guys to send me the way you play, because I might learn something. I don't think I know it all. I probably never will. I learned something today about the primary overcharge. So, you know. I know there's a lot of people out there. They think they know everything. Probably the majority of people.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Like, I waited for you to create the teleport just so I could go through. Ooh. I don't care. I'm taking the glaive part. I don't care.
Your will was greater. This is good.
That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Gotta get ready to go to sleep. All right. You're free to go. But next time you gotta stay up late. Super good times. Have so much fun, Moy. Have a good sleep. I'll see you soon. Probably tomorrow.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Uh-oh. I made a mistake. I fixed my mistake. I like filling my screen with numbers.
Your relic is opened.
Ooh, you want to see something cool? So, when I have this thing, like, there's a cool thing that you can do where you stand inside the globe and it resets you. And now that I have the power strength buff and the extra range buff, I can cast my abilities again and it resets them. Now I have red crits. Now, if you can't do that, there's a way to, like, jump up against the bottom of the bubble and it'll reset you. You don't actually have to go inside. But I think going inside is more fun.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find
If
extraction.
you ever want to reset your gyre so you get the red crits of destiny. Look at that. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Fun. Prime junk and a protea. What you doing with all that prime junk, protea? What you doing with all that prime junk?
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
What? Oh my gosh. That's a red. Oh my gosh.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Oh no! Not like this! I need the buff! Not like that! We can't wait! We have to go now! I'm gonna lose my buff! I'm sorry! I'm sorry we couldn't wait! I hate when the map does that. It's like 3 enemies and then an elevator. It's the worst. Worst start to a mission ever.
Useless to us. That's it.
Ooh.
You opened the relic.
I got the power
Finish
strength
your
again.
mission and we'll take
Ooh, and a toilet. Perfect. My favorite part. Flush me. I'm Radproct, everyone. And I have power strength. You better watch out. You survived this time, but next time you may not be so lucky. I just work here.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
No! Zeke! Don't you die on me, Zeke! Good boy! You're welcome. You're welcome. I got your back. Your owner may have abandoned you, but I never will, Zeke.
Your will was greater.
Yeah.
This is good.
Let's see. Maybe a couple more runs. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, and we don't need to take another break before we go play some more. Like you haven't before, I know, right? Making promises I can't keep. It's a dog, it doesn't know any better. Or like the dog knows. He knows. He's a good boy, followed me the whole way. Oh. Digital Extremes only makes good boys. Good pets follow their owners. Except Moas. Moas are kind of weird. They do be going off on their own sometimes. They used to. I don't think so anymore.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. You fight him. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
No! No!
You've broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Always throw a tantrum. Better loot that way. Oh. That was really good. I need that. That's one piece away from a Pullman now.
They fought well.
And it's not the rare
Death's all.
It's how we like it. We'll be able to buy it for like 2 plat. Finish out another set. That's one thing I haven't done in a while. Because like trades have been so crazy busy. I haven't spent time like assessing inventory and buying like the onesie twosie parts to finish out sets. Probably won't even be necessary because the market's just popping off right now. So they'll probably end up in Barakatir, Ducat Land, probably. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, like with this influx of players. I don't know if you guys have been watching it. I've been watching it every day. you'll notice something that's really amazing. If you see here toward the end, the it's going up. That means on the weekend we're seeing more players, which means that basically the dip of week to week is like readjusting. So what you usually see at the end of an event is you see like this lowering of player base, lowering of player base, lowering of player base, but then it like hits an equilibrium, and that equilibrium might just be over 100,000 based off of this data. And if that's true, that's insanely good. Going from what was it at like a few weeks ago, or maybe months ago, probably months at this point. I lose track of time sometimes. Let's see. After this update, we saw a spike and growth in community. And after this update, we're expecting even a higher retention of players. But before this, the norm was dipping down and dipping down until the next update. The norm was not a growth in player base between updates. So 54,000, and we could be readjusting to now what could be over 100,000, which means that the player retention practically just doubled. That's insane. That does not happen. That just does not happen. That is like so good. Almost unheard of in gaming. Like nobody pulls off those kinds of numbers. That's crazy. It's about dang time. Thinking more. It's about dang time. Been poised for one of these huge returns of player / player retention situations for a long time, and I love to see it. This is what I've been hoping for years. My dreams come true. Yeah, it's so wild. It's so wild.
Jill just redeemed you.
So that was what? Mid-October. So we're looking at August, September, October, November, December, January. In less than 3 months, Warframe has doubled its player retention on Steam alone. I'm talking ooh, you know what I'm saying? That's wild. 3 months. Wild. Okay, that's perfect, because I was going to be done after this run too. I am a satisfied customer. Good. Yeah, man. The glory days. The absolute, totally deserved glory days.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
The relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look at that. The tower's neural psyche has turned the soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
My squad, where's my squad? I need help. They're too strong.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
It may look like I'm doing all the work, but in actuality, my job is just to crowd control and proc everything. And then my team comes in and they clean them up. So I'm not really doing all the hard labor. 326 extra base weapon damage. It's crazy. Well, too little, too late, father. Too little, too late.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Monday, 2 days from now, there will be another stream. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Pretty chill Monday. Plan is to just enjoy the normal shenanigans with trading and grinding, probably lots of relic cracking on the main account. And then Tuesday, tell your friends, tell your neighbor, tell your cat, tell your dog. Baby Tenno free primes on Tuesday. And later in the week, Grown Tenno, I'm thinking we're gonna do some ribbons, and we're gonna do some like a giveaway of some sort, like a 200 plat gifted or something like that for a few giveaways. So stay tuned. Hit the like button, follow, subscribe, comment in the below and all that. I'll see you in the next one.